To gleam is not to shine.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I wish I could go back to the start, before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this. Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I can try to move on, but get the feeling. Stop living in the past. But I'm caught on the line, the one you're reeling in.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
gleam is not to shine.
So I have this dream where I'm like just jogging in a park and there's like a lot of people around or whatever. And I look ahead of me and there's another person jogging. And so I'm just kind of like keeping pace with this person that's in front of me. But then like they start speeding up. So I just kind of naturally also start speeding up to kind of keep up with them. But then they're like straight up sprinting. I'm like, okay, I start sprinting too. And they're like dodging, like they're going left and they're going right and they're like dodging around people and jumping over stuff. And I'm like doing all of these moves to catch up with them. It doesn't seem creepy at all in the dream. I'm like, if anything, I'm like confused by their behavior. And so I keep doing this to catch up with them. And I finally get pretty close and I say, hey! And the person like turns around and they look over their shoulder. And that's when I realize it's me. Like I'm looking into my own face. And it's the strangest thing. Like he looks horrified. He looks legit scared of me.
Outrageous.
Trying to get over the kid you used to be. I barely know her. It feels like just last week that I was lying to you, saying everything's alright.
Hello?
It's
Am I crunchy?
and I don't miss the sun. I'm finally sober. I realize no drug habit.
That's delicious. Whoa! Thank you for the sub, Cyber. Welcome in, Cyber. Feel like I haven't talked to you in a minute. Or, I mean, I guess anybody, right? Hi guys, welcome to another Wednesday stream. Sorry, did I skip last Wednesday? I feel like I did. Welcome in, Beef. Hey, what's up, J-Palms? Howdy. Hi, Cyber. Yo! Yo, thanks for the 7. The 7 Titanium. Welcome in. Ooh. That's funny. I have no... I had to turn my phone on silent, but that's what that was. That was Titanium. Oh. Chill. Thank you. Thank you, though, Titanium. I appreciate you. When did you wake up today? My brain feels fried today. When did you wake up today, Omni? Like 5:45? 5:30? No, actually a little bit earlier. I got up, I would say that I woke up around 5, but I didn't get out of bed until about 5:45, like 5:30, 5:45. Thank you for asking. Hey, what's up, Kit? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you. We're back in ways we previously thought were unimaginable. Hey, what's up, Ultraviolet? You know, we might be back. I'm feeling some things. I'm not back, per se, but I feel like I'm on my way back. Hey, what's up, Gunstrano? How are you? You apparently did, and I forgot that you did. I did what? Didn't stream last week? Oh, yeah. I did? You apparently did and forgot that you did? I did stream last week? On Wednesday? Oh, you know what? Yes. Because I ended the stream and I went, to a show? Yeah. Crap. This is gonna be a weird check-in. Anyways, oh crap.
Omniboy makes hit him. Hold on.
Just believe
We are technically in the check-in right now.
functions, so
You can
I'm
hand them in whenever you like. I will get to my own, and I'll do mine last. I'm not even gonna try to start mine while everybody else is doing it. I'll get distracted.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there.
Hello, Zero G say zero. Oh my God. Is it like for zero gravity, zero G shade? All right.
10 out of 10.
Just believing. I'm supposedly.
Hello, Bats Bones. Welcome in.
I'm supposedly.
I forgot the exact phrase you used, but I was agreeing with what you said. Oh yeah, I didn't stream last week. I guess.
Supposedly there outlaw days. Just believing.
You can call me Shade if it's easier.
Supposedly.
Thank you for that. Thank you. I have a bad
Can we believe?
I have a bad habit of shortening people's usernames and giving them nicknames without asking first, so I appreciate the permission. Shade. Okay, I should probably head home. It's the end of the day and I'm brain fried. Yeah, have a safe trip. Hope you get home safe.
I'm supposedly there.
The Lily Koi is coming through today. I'm reviewing plans basically for permitting. Oh,
I'm
it sounds fun.
supposedly
Very boring. Oh, never mind.
you're gonna go.
Very boring. But I get my own office at least. Hey,
I'm
I'll tell you what, I have never had my own office. And I may never actually. I don't know. They say to aim high, but I just can't see it. They gave me an iPad and an iPhone today, which I don't need. Why don't you need those things? Sounds pretty cool to me. Do you like CapCut, Cyber? Do you use CapCut by any chance? I'm still looking for other work, but in the meantime, I'm sticking with it. Yeah. Work is work and money is money. I feel that. More than I used to. Well, that's not true. That's just a lie. I have used CapCut once or twice. It's nice. How far phone apps have come. It is. I will say, there are things, like I use InShot, and I refuse to pay for InShot. If InShot was like a one-time fee, I would have bought it already, but like, it's a subscription. I refuse to be subscribed to more creative tools. Like, I'm sorry, dog, like, I'm subscribed to several creative tools already, and I hate that, like, I can't own the means of production. That's actually really funny. That's funny to nobody in here. I don't think that's funny to anybody in my own chat. It's the wrong stream. It's the wrong stream for that. All of them marks a stream later. Anyways, I'm gonna start my check-in now. That's funny to me. Oh, thanks, Cyber. I'm gonna start my. I know I said I was gonna wait to go last, but I'm just gonna get it out of the way because we are gonna do a little bit of music production today. Abs should be Marxist. I agree with that. Titanium says, near the end of August, I decided to take a month or so off from streaming to recharge and grind in the shadows a bit. It's been really good so far. Hey, that's good. That's good. Breaks are good. It's been really good so far. I've been able to get in the zone and solidify a better practice production schedule. Once I feel like I've made some big leaps in my process and learned some new skills, I'm gonna return and I'm excited for that. Sometimes you need the break. I mean, I sometimes don't like that my breaks are always forced and not so much of choice. Like, I take breaks because I literally have to do other. I guess that's kind of what you're doing. It just feels a little bit more intentional on your end, but congrats on that. Honestly, I haven't been practicing piano as much as I should. Every time I do, it feels great, but it's just it's not in my schedule anymore, which is kind of upsetting, personally, if I'm being honest. Oh my god, I'm talking over Gleam Dream, aren't I? Sorry, I can't hear what's actually playing. Hold on. This won't do. There we go. Anyways, you think I'm not laughing? Get real, girl. Omni's making socialism jokes and you're laughing? Omni's making Marxist-Leninist allusions while talking about FL Studio and you're laughing. Shade says, check in. My current job's killing me with 2 horrible work hours. And I've been doing double shifts for almost 2 weeks now, and I'm exhausted. But my sister's birthday is coming up, and I'm taking off for it. Also, I've been working more and more on my music and been dabbling with vocals and audio sound effects and learning how to mix and master. Yo, you've been busy. Congratulations, Shade. I'm still trying to figure out those things, honestly. Check in from Beef says Fortnite guy. Yeah, I had to get back to the basics for a second. Honestly, Titanium, there's a couple of things I'm busting up, brother. There's a couple of things that I've been trying to figure out as far as scheduling. I really want to get better at DJing on my SP404. Jesus Christ. I always want to say SPF 420, but nobody in here knows what that is. So, anyways, SP404 Mark II. I want to delve more into the recent firmware update of the DJ functionalities of it. But I just literally, I need to schedule several hours to do that a day, and I simply don't have those hours. At least not that I'm willing to sacrifice right now. But I do need to get more serious about it. I probably won't be able to do it today because of stream and some other work things, some like video editing stuff. God, it sucks. I don't know. I saw a friend on Sunday, and she was like, definitely let me know. She said, I don't remember what the exact wording was, but I do remember her saying, don't ghost me this time. She was like, let me know like when you're free to hang out this week, like, and don't ghost me this time. And I did take offense to it a little bit, because I was like, I mean, I know we've literally had this discussion in this chat before, but like, people have very different definitions of what ghosting means, and I don't like it. I wish that we could just like all get on the same page. I think that like somebody simply being busy and like not making time for you is not ghosting. I think that's just somebody being occupied. I think somebody not answering like your texts for a day isn't particularly ghosting, especially when there's nothing urgent happening. Anyways, Yummerzod Drink says Beef. What you drink looks good. What you drinking looks good, says Shade. Oh, I made a smoothie before stream. I did run out of kiwi, so there's no kiwi in it. It's like a dragon fruit, strawberry, banana. Dragon fruit, strawberry, banana, blueberry, raspberry, Greek yogurt, apple. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh, passion fruit. I still have a little bit of passion fruit left. Yay me, yay me. Bats Bone says, check in. I'm so exhausted from my day job working on my mural, but I finally got a week break before me and Beef go on a week trip to Vancouver. Congratulations. Hitting the West Coast. In the meantime, I treated myself to an eyebrow piercing and a day of staying in bed all day before I go back to work on more art commissions and future art public project. That's really cool. I like what you've been posting in the Discord, by the way. Very cool, very cool. And I hope, wait, you guys leave in a week? Or the trip is a week. I finally got a week break before me. So you leave in a week for a week. I hope you enjoy it. I've been really meaning to go up to Vancouver. I was supposed to go on that train trip a couple of years ago, but I ended up stopping in Seattle and simply staying there. That sounds so good, says Shade. It is very good. It is very good. I do get my fruits. I do get my fruits. I appreciate the 2-week Fortnite joke, Beef. I do get my fruit though. There are some things that I've struggled to work into my diet, but fruit ain't one of them. I'm trying to think of like fruits are important, says Cyber. They are. I'm posting fruits right now. Fruits go hard. Fruits go hard. Fruits basket. Fruta. Oh, never mind. Fruits are nature's fruit, as my mom once said. Your mom sounds like a very smart woman. My check-in last week, I don't remember streaming. Or I did. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. So I'm just going to start giving you guys updates in no particular order. I got to see Kareem Riggins. Kareem Riggins was actually one of the songs that I recommended during Song Rex on season 5 of Morning Medley. Really dope producer. Let me back up a little bit. I will say one thing that I really like about the city is like, if you simply just walk around in LA, you always just run into things like flea markets, farmers markets, like weird outdoor thrifting things, vintage markets, music festivals, block parties, food festivals, and like a good chunk of them are free. I would say about half of them, if not more than half, are free. And on Saturday, I wasn't even really looking for anything in particular. I stopped in K-Town to get some food, and then I was walking into downtown through MacArthur Park, and I went through a neighborhood, and they were having like a Chapin festival. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Chapin? Chapinas and Chapinos? Anyways, it was pretty sick. It was basically like a giant like Guatemalan block party. And an area of MacArthur Park that I never knew was Guatemalan is incredibly Guatemalan, and my eyes were opened. I've lived here 9 years. This is my 9th year here. And I've always walked through MacArthur Park and seen like food. I see a lot of Salvadorian food there, actually. I see a lot of like pupuserias and stuff like that. But I went to this festival. I just like walked into it, and there was a bunch of free stuff. They gave me free rice, free chicken, free beans, and there was a bunch of like Guatemalan stuff, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And then the more I walked around MacArthur Park, it gave new context to so many of the restaurants that I see and go to. There's this chicken place that I actually really like, and I see all over the place, and I'm gonna be a little transparent here. I always thought it was like a Mexican restaurant. I thought it was like El Pollo Loco. Cause I just see Spanish and like a chicken costume, and I grew up in Arizona where there's really not a particularly sizable Guatemalan representation. Like it's more so Mexican, and so I learned that restaurant is Guatemalan, and it added so much new context to like MacArthur Park, like why the park is set up the way it is, why the clothes in MacArthur Park are the way they are, why the music in MacArthur Park is the way it is, why the markets in MacArthur Park, even the graffiti, like the street art in MacArthur Park. I was like, oh my god, it all makes sense now. Like all the things I thought were random were very much on theme, and that theme was Guatemala. Anyways, hey, what's up, Shamana? How you doing? How are you? Good, I hope. Yes, sir, I'm not to be a neat freak, but I'm about to plan every second of our trip and just try to relax, but it's so difficult. I don't like planning trips. I prefer to just wing it. I know that gives, like, a lot of people in my life specific anxiety. I'm good, how are you? I'm pretty good. Shama, I'm just going over my check-in. Give me your check-in. How's your past week been? Constrano says, I'm Latino, and I would probably not know the difference between Mexican and Guatemalan culture cuisine. I get it more now. I couldn't eyeball it before last weekend, but like so many things that I was like, that's strange, like now makes so much sense. That being said, I went to that festival and it was pretty cool, and then at a certain point I was like, these fools are gonna go hard for a while. Like I think it was like maybe 4 p.m. and they were already going, like they shut down the streets and they were like dancing in the streets, and I was like, okay, y'all are gonna be going hard for a while. I feel like I've had my fill, and I left there and walked to MacArthur Park. And when I walked to MacArthur Park, I saw J-Rock and Kareem Riggins sound checking. Now, I say that now with past, what's the word? With past context, but at the time, I didn't actually know what Kareem Riggins looked like. Loved his music, but I've never seen him. So I just saw two guys sound checking in the middle of the park, and I was like, oh, this seems chill. But there was like no one there. It was kind of deserted because it was a sound check. You know, the show itself didn't start until 7, and it was like 5. And so saw some people sound checking, but then they played a bit of a song that I love. This song called Bahia Dreamin'. And I was like, oh, no way, I love that song. What a random coincidence. And then I looked up the flyer for the event, and I saw that the guy who produced that song, Kareem Riggins, was actually playing later. And I was like, oh, crap, I have to come back here later. Pause my Saturday check-in. Gonna catch up on chat a little bit. Shamana says, it's been good. Been playing a bunch of that Boku 2 on PS2 and been feeling inspired to make music I really like and proud of. Shamana, I really like your music. Your music, in a very specific way, I find inspiring. Sometimes I feel like when I make music, some of this is self-deprecating, but I think there is a little bit of merit to this, Shamana. Sometimes I feel like my music is a very, very good hoagie. You know? Where you look at the hoagie and you see everything. It's amazing. It's good. Don't get me wrong, it's a delicious hoagie, but you see everything. The ham, the cheese, the lettuce, the tomato, the onions, the peppers. You see everything in there. You understand how it was constructed, even though it is delicious. I feel like when I listen to your music, it's like a very rich soup broth, where it's delicious, but I, as not a particularly experienced gourmand, I can't really parse what's going on in the broth. I'm like, I don't know, salty? It's delicious. But if somebody came up and they were like, oh, we got some chicken bouillon in there, we threw a little bit of bone broth in there. We got some olives in there. We got if they just started saying things, I'd be like, oh, I have no idea. This is magic. This is food magic. That is what your music feels like to me. And you and quite a few other music producers, when I was approaching Panorama Obscura, I was trying more so to go with that better blended, a little bit more obscure music writing, music production tactics, where it's not so much like a hoagie where you can parse all the layers of it, but a little bit more blended and obscure and opaque. I really want to experiment more with that going forward. But I think that is something, as a listener, that I really appreciate about your music. And I'm happy that you're inspired to make more music that you enjoy and are proud of. King Burl says, I manifested this. The thought occurred to me earlier today that it's Wednesday. I wonder when Omni is streaming next. Well. Not gonna lie, King Burl, it feels good to be manifested. And I did spell it like that in my head at the time. Also, hello, King Burl. I hope you're well. In fact, I hope you're better than well. I hope you're amazing. Carrying on with my check-in. So I left that MacArthur Park sound check and walked all the way through Midtown, walked into downtown, walked through the financial district, walked to Little Tokyo. No, I walked to the financial district and I got Gyukaku. Left there, walked through Little Tokyo. Didn't I? There was Proud Fest happening in downtown, which is kind of like Pride, but it's in August. So I went by Proud Fest. I went further into what did I do in Little Tokyo? I can't remember, but I did something there. And then I started to walk all the way back. Oh, to go to the show. So I took the subway to the show. Got some Pollo Campero. Sat in the park. Watched one of my obscure legends, one of my heroes, play the song that I find incredibly inspiring, and that was sick. That was sick, considering last week I got to see Crystal Waters live for free in the park. Yo, LA is crazy for just free shows in the park. Free shows in the park with big acts that you wouldn't think would just be performing for free, but anywho, saw that show, and then I walked back through MacArthur Park, and the Guatemalan Chapin Festival was still happening. It was way past curfew, and that made me so happy. Curfew for MacArthur Park, especially for outdoor events, is 10 o'clock. Pretty early, but it's a lot of people live there, a lot of people sleeping. There isn't really it's mixed zoning, so in MacArthur Park, there isn't like a residential area and then where the shops are and then where the outdoor live event spaces are. Everything is like really like mixed and congregate and built on top of each other. So because it's mixed zoning, you can't really have a rave going on at midnight when there's like people sleeping 20 feet away. So, curfew is 10 o'clock in MacArthur Park, but they kept going until like a little bit past 11. It was wild. It was so sick. It was great. It was overall just like a good time out. I know why I like this. I understand why car people don't like this, but I love seeing a closed street. When they close down a street and just make it markets, or when they close down a street and make it a farmer's thing, when they close down a street and make it like a flea thing, when they close down a street for pedestrians, like that's my jam. Like, that's my jam. More pedestrian spaces. I love it. Hey, what's up, Little Terror? Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, that was Saturday. On Sunday, my friend like made a gun specifically that shoots condiment packets. I don't know. It sounds away. It looks awesome. He's like just like this. I don't know. He's like one of the people that worked on Mythbusters like years ago. So he's like one of those dudes, and he like lives in downtown. And so I went and visited him for a while, and he like made a freaking gun, which sounds more alarming than it is. He made like the most freaking Apex Legends looking gun, and all it does is fire those little jelly packets that you see in like a Waffle House. Those little like butter packets. It just launches those. And he said he was just in a diner one time and he saw the little thing that holds those packages, and he's like, dang, that looks like a magazine. So he spent the next year designing and building and creating a gun that could launch condiment packets. He's a very interesting man. He's invented a bunch of stuff. In fact, walking through his loft is like, it is very mad scientist vibes. Like he has a gun there that's like hooked up to one of those truck horns, you know, those big like truck horns that look like a trumpet, and it's just like he's rigged up this really weird balanced gun where when you pull the trigger, it shoots a bunch of compressed air into the horn of a truck that he just ordered from the internet. And so it sounds like an 18-wheeler. It's like a little gun where it could probably do some pretty bad damage to people's hearing, but it's a sick gun. Anyways, Little Terry says, my old neighbor used to make potato guns and shoot them into the orchard by our house. I don't have that brain. Like my brain chemistry is completely different. I find people that create physical tools, like people that are like, dang, I really want something that'll do this. I really wish there was something that could like take a beer from my fridge and then deliver it to me in bed. And then they spend the next, I don't know how long, inventing and designing and engineering a tool to do that. I don't have that. Like, my brain doesn't have that. My brain, here's how bad my brain, like, if I have a question and I type it into Google and nobody else on, like, Quora or Wiki Answers or whatever, Wiki asks, nobody else asks that question, I'm like, dang, I guess I'll never know. Guess it's not important. What was that one movie with Tom Hanks where his, weenie fall out? And, like, I don't get any hits on Google. I'm like, guess that movie never existed. Like, that's the extent of how much, like, work I'll do. And so, seeing somebody invent a gun just because they were like, dang, those condiment packets kind of look like magazines is nuts. But he's really cool. Really cool dude. Really cool dude. Very fortunate. One of the reasons I like talking to him is because he is very talented, but he's also very financially comfortable, I'll say. And he often acknowledges how much luck played into that, and I think that's important. I think, like, as somebody that lives, especially in America, it can be really easy to fall into the kind of lie of meritocracy. Like, I'm in a really cool space, you know? I have a beautiful apartment, to me anyway. I live in an awesome city, but, like, a lot of that is, you know, a lot of that is just good fortune. I happen to find things. I happen to stumble upon things. I mean, I do a lot of stumbling. If you stumble a lot, you up your your potential to stumble upon something good. I stumble upon bad things a lot, but I stumble upon some pretty good things. And I also happen to have been born in Arizona, which is not far from California, so my relocation here wasn't some big, you know, journey. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, really cool guy. That's what I did Sunday. I also met somebody that worked in the jewelry district, which was really cool because for anybody that doesn't live in LA, the jewelry district is the largest. Well, that's not true. It is not the largest district in Los Angeles, but it is the largest jewelry district in the country. Possibly the world. It's huge. It's like strangely huge. Yeah, the jelly bricks. I use them for building pyramids. And when I say big, I mean like 20, like several blocks of 20-story buildings that have like basements that go as deep as like 5 floors underground, and it's just jewelry. It's all jewelry shops. It's so weird. I do not understand how they all stay in business. I do not understand the competitive world of that. I don't understand who's even going there. A lot of my friends constantly joke about how it's a front for some kind of weird crime thing. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on there. But I finally met somebody that works in the jewelry district, and they helped shed some light on some of the mystery of that district to me, which is pretty cool. What else happened? Like I said, I saw Crystal Waters and Robin S. in the park. That was really cool. Bubbles is here and says, what a joy to watch my buddy Omni Boy. I appreciate the rhyme. Hey, what's up, Bubbles? How is ye? How is ye? How you doing? Good, I hope. Whoa, it's like Nakano Broadway in Tokyo, but jewelry instead of anime figures. Exactly. Exactly. I'll never forget being in Nakano Broadway and somebody beating me at Third Strike very, very casually. Like I was sitting down and I was like just wrecking people at Third Strike, and I'm talking like I was sitting down for so long that like when I stood up, I hurt. I had pain. I sat down and I didn't lose one match. I think I won like 20 plus matches in Third Strike, and then some random dude, very sad, he did not look happy, a very sad looking salary man in a business suit came up and sat down and just mopped the floor with me in Third Strike, got up, didn't look any happier, and walked away. And I was like, well, what a life. Little Terror says, wow, that's amazing. I got destroyed in arcades in Japan. Yeah, it's a different game over there. Literally and figuratively. Yo, this is one of my favorite songs of yours. Whoa, what's playing? What's playing? Oh, really? Assuming the song didn't change? You're talking about Hurricane Hillary? Didn't look any happier. Yeah, he looked just as miserable as he was when he showed up. Those homies are the real killers. Yeah. The fools that just like... The fools... I'm sorry, no. I was gonna make a very depressing joke about work-life culture in Japan, but I stopped myself. Beef says, bro, had to do his job, and that was beating you. He wasn't happy about that. I prefer that reality. Oh, I mean Ghost Town USA. Hurricane Hillary is good too. I actually played on the way to the gym today. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. Ghost Town USA is a very important song to me. I mean, all of my babies are important, but that song represents a lot. I'm glad you like it. I have a video of me performing it live, and I almost sent it to a friend this morning, but I thought better of it. King Burrow says, the US blows my mind. Arizona to California is framed as proximity privilege. If I travel that far, I'm either in the Arctic or somewhere that they don't know any look at the language I know anymore. Yeah, the US is wild, King Burrow. Being born in Arizona is a proximity privilege, I would say. Honestly, being born within 300 miles of either coast, I would say gives you a little bit of proximity privilege, depending on what industry you're in, you know. But there's a lot of opportunities on the coasts. Unless that coast is like Virginia Beach, I guess. Pernenic says, check in, still riding my Jets Pizza High. Ugh. Give me Jets. Next time I go to Arizona, I am getting Jets. One day, LA. One day, LA. One day, LA. Bubble says, you can tell. It's a great song and it's very relatable. I think I DM'd you about it, but I had it on repeat after coming home from my last travel gig. Heck yeah. I have such a. I think that Bubbles. I think that I'm in the middle of writing something else about it. Not to like peel back the curtain, but I'm in the middle of writing like another chapter of my saga relationship with Arizona, because recently I had a very Arizona experience, and it was like it left me feeling so hollow. And I think sometimes the absence of feeling is a very strong emotion. Sometimes the absence of feeling is a very strong emotion. I love to see it depicted in media, storytelling narratives. I think BoJack Horseman did a pretty good job at it. I like it dramatically when you arrive at the point you've been trying to get, and it just does nothing. But the only way to free yourself from that struggle is to get there, you know? And Arizona represents that sometimes for me. Midwesterners in the chat right now. Really? For real? I'm in the same boat. Moving to New Jersey, from New Jersey to New York City is almost my birthright. That's true. All of my New Jersey friends moved to New York City, Ehi included. Give me Liberty or give me Jets. I want Jets so bad. It goes. Jets and Prince Street Pizza are maybe the two dopest, like, Sicilian / Detroit style pizzas I've had in my entire life. Me when I never seen a coast, says Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet, please come to LA. Please. I'm begging at this point. Before, I was suggesting, and then I moved on from suggesting to asking. At this point, every time you talk about not believing mountains are real, like, I need to take you to the coast, a cliff, a mountain, and I need to push you into the Pacific Ocean, if you don't mind. Bubble says, I'll be 29 in less than a month, and I've never lived permanently outside of Long Island. When I finally get out of here, I'm gonna be the happiest I've ever been. Whoa. I've never lived permanently outside of Long Island. There is something beautiful about everybody's personal journey, you know, your starting point and your ending point. I'm not gonna say this person's name because sometimes they watch my VODs, which they shouldn't, because come on, bro, stay away from here. Not for you. But they were also an Arizonan like I am, and they simply wanted to move to Phoenix. They lived in a town called Goodyear, which is about 40 minutes from like Phoenix proper, maybe an hour if you drive like a bozo, but it's about an hour from Phoenix. And they recently finally moved to Phoenix, and that's like all they wanted. Like, they didn't even want to leave Arizona. They just wanted to move to the big city in Arizona. And they're like putting down roots, and they're like, I don't ever want to go anywhere else. And I'm not even talking about to move. Like, they don't want to go anywhere else. They don't want to leave. And it's beautiful that, like, our journeys are pretty much the same. And even, like, the same, because we have different scopes. Like, their scope was, I want to be where the Chase building is. And my scope was, like, I want to be where the industry is. And we both did that. And it was, some would say, equally hard and trying for both of us. But, like, I love hearing about people's personal stories. Go somewhere. Do something, you know. Have experiences. Learn things. Because, especially in the U.S., because King Bertle was talking about the U.S. earlier, it's like, especially in the U.S., because of how big we are and all the other issues that come with living in the United States, most of us don't do that. Most of us, you know, are born in Timbuktu, we get a job in Timbuktu, we get pregnant in Timbuktu, and then we die in Timbuktu. You know? And then maybe our kids get our house. Cyber says, someone gave me a T-Mobile Tuesday code yesterday for $4 off of a pizza and steaks from Little Caesars, and it hit the spot. Aww. I actually like the slices and sticks from Little Caesars. I haven't had Little Caesars in quite a while now. I haven't been eating pizza really lately. I had Hungry Howie's, I think, like a week or two ago, but I haven't really been doing pizza as much lately. See, I felt that says titanium. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like, but I love that people have their own. Everybody's got their own little adventure they're on. I've got a friend of mine. She moved in with me from Japan. She's a DJ. And it's like she's just from some really small, snowy town in Japan. And I'm not going to get into all of the like social issues in Japan that kind of made her need to move here. But she moved here. And I think she lives in Austin, Texas now. I think either Austin, Texas or San Francisco. I know those two things aren't close together, but like when you know somebody that's like really adjacent to tech, it's kind of like they live in one of 4 cities. And I know she doesn't live in Seattle. I know she doesn't live in New York. And I know she doesn't live here. So she's one of those. Anyways, point is, like, what a wild adventure. What a wild journey she's been on. Like, she's so far from where she came from. And something that, I'm not going to get into this. I'm going to say this and I'm going to move on. Something that's fascinating to me is like when you leave home and you grow, a lot of times, depending on where you're from, your home grows when you're not there. And then when you go back, there's nothing. You know what I mean? You're not the same person that loved that place, or you're not the same person that really related to that place. And also, that place isn't the same person that the person you used to be related to. You might as well be visiting a city for the first time. God, I feel that so hard. When I went to Seattle a couple of years ago, honestly, it was like going to Seattle for the first time. I was like, what the heck is this place? What is this skyline? I don't even recognize these buildings. I don't know where anything is anymore. I don't know what the cool neighborhood is anymore. When I go back to Phoenix now, it's completely different. Everybody's like, oh, Arizona's turning purple. Arizona's a swing state. I'm like, not when I was there. Not when I was there. What are you talking? Swing state. Anyways, it's really interesting. Yeah, your home can change. I'm going to Seattle for PAX this weekend. Little Terror, I was talking to this girl about trying to hang. I was gonna try to hang out with her next week, and she was like, "Oh, just getting my place ready for PAX, getting my home ready for PAX." And that's how I learned she had moved to Seattle. I thought she still lived here. She never told me. She was like, yeah, just getting my place ready for the PAX visitors. And I was like, huh? Did PAX move to LA? Culver City too, says Donut. Oh my God. I know Inglewood mad different now. Oh my God, Donut. Inglewood is so weird now. I mean, certain pockets of it are exactly the same, but as a whole, Inglewood is very weird. Culver City is unrecognizable. And that's coming from me. That's coming from me, somebody who saw Culver City for the first time 10 years ago. So if it's unrecognizable from 10 years ago, god dang, you know? I love seeing the stickers that say, make Seattle crappy again. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Does it have like a picture of Kurt Cobain on it? Bubble says, I used to choreograph and perform in every show there. I picked up a random spotlight shift there because they were desperate, and the other person on spot with me said, so have you ever done any shows? Dang, how's that feel? How'd that feel? How did those words sit in your tummy? What did they look like, by the way? Did they seem? Was there light in their eyes still? That's a thing. Usually posted around Amazon things. For sure. We all have our big evil. Evil Knievel. I think right now, who's like the big thing that everybody hates in LA right now? Like as far as a company, I don't know. There was a brief period of time where everybody was like really rooting for Snapchat to make something happen. They were a kid, yeah. I think like 18, 17. Oh, you know what I'm running into, Bubbles? And I guess this is just part of being an artist and growing. Getting older. Growing old. Is like somebody coming to you and talking to you about a thing that they love. This could be a person, a performer. It could be a venue, a city, an industry, a piece of media. They're just like, whoa, that's the reason for my being. But you have had very, very personal specific connections, interactions, experiences with that thing, and it's terrible. And you're just like, dang, man, like, I refuse to be the person to deflate the balloon this person has blown up. I refuse to steal the golden joy from them because nobody did that to me. And maybe I benefited from nobody doing that to me. But I keep having that. I say I have a conversation like that like once a week. And it always goes the same way. Somebody's just like, whoa, they're really, really nice. They're like, oh man, like, I thought I recognized you. It's the glasses. I recognize those gloves anywhere, man. I love your music. I watched your stream like 8 years ago, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, man. That's really cool. And they're like, wow, you're so lucky. You got to hang out with Redacted. I love Redacted. So what are they like in person? And I'm like, they're great. And I'm like, oh, I can't believe you got to play a show at Redacted. That's so cool. That's my dream venue. Was it cool? What's the green room like? And I'm like, it's awesome. Like, oh, so-and-so's a genius. I love Redacted. They're so smart. Like, how do they even make that music? And I have to go, whoa, Redacted definitely produces their own music, and you are correct to admire them. I hope you get to meet them one day. Don't ask them how they made that song, though. Bubble says Redacted Loki would be a killer artist name. Yeah, with the brackets on it. It has to have the brackets on it. I love Redacted. My new music name is Redacted, says Beef. Good luck. When you say Redacted, I picture a person talking and then a black rectangular. Yeah, like the little censor bar. Yeah. I've been better about that. Lately. But yeah, no one did that to me. When I showed up in LA and I met Redacted and I was like, whoa, I'm a big fan. I've been a big fan of yours since like the Adult Swim days. Like, what's it like working on blank, blank, blank? And they were like, you know, it was an experience. It was definitely an experience. It changed my life. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Maybe me one day. And they're like, maybe you one day. And then one day it was me. And then I called them up on the phone. And I was like, it's terrible. What am I going to do? Am I going to have to leave the city? Do I need to change my name? And they're like, oh, it's always been like that. And on one hand, I wanted to say, why didn't you tell me? But on the other hand, I was like, you know, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to have just one more thing. The faceless people from my dreams. Aw, the one lesson I learned from being as old as I've gotten is never meet your heroes. Okay, but that... I think there needs to be a lot of... What's the word? There needs to be a lot of asterisks after that. Gonna be lurking, going to the park that's out of cell service range. Oh my god, that sounds like a really good park. Take me. I'm trying to go to a park where my phone doesn't go off. Take me to the park that makes you owed. I'm sorry. Anyways, what was I saying? Cyber said something. Learn from me. Oh yeah, I want there to be asterisks on that. Because meeting your heroes is amazing. But just don't be parasocial and weird about it. Just go, hey, I think you did something that affected me, or I think you were involved in something that affected me in a positive way. And then, you know, maybe give them a high five, maybe dap them up. And then when they like put on like a freaking like Make America Great Again hat or whatever, you just kind of walk away. You just kind of go, you know what? That beat did go hard though, didn't it? What a hard beat. I have a similar story. My last gig had a co-cast member who just turned 21, and they had such a love for woo. I'm gonna need to get water. I'm gonna finish your I'm gonna finish that. They had such a love for Chaperone, and it reminded me of me at their age with a love for similar artists. It was a weird moment of like, wow, I'm aging, and I'll never be, oh my god. And I'll never be young, ever again. And I love how someone young is filled with love. Love is beautiful. Don't take away their love. Don't dare you take away my love. I think the caveat, as it were, is built into the phrase, because if they're your hero, if they're a hero in your mind and you've elevated them there, they fall just as hard when you realize that they're just human. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, the error is calling them a hero. When I call somebody my hero, I'm not really meaning anything other than that they have inspired me. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. It's like stan culture, you know? I'm not really a stan for anything, except for bread. Bread never done me no harm. But yeah, Bubbles, I feel that. I feel that so hard. I feel that so hard. The amount of people that I meet that ask me about Redacteds that I am or used to be associated with, and they're just like, what was it like? What was it like? And I never ruin that for them because I do love that for them. Heck, I am owed, and I still have like, maybe not super naive love, but I definitely have like pure, sincere love for things that are probably pretty complicated. The more I learn about them, you know? Meeting your heroes can go bad. I'm lucky I had a good experience. I was able to meet Bryan Cranston 5 years ago and told him that he was my biggest acting inspiration. He was super kind and talked to me about acting / the business for like 7 minutes. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's why I usually push back, Bubbles, on the don't meet your heroes thing, because I've met a lot of my heroes and it's gone great. Daedalus? I talk about Daedalus in here all the time. Daedalus is one of my heroes and has been one of my heroes for well over a decade. I'm not saying that Daedalus was like my impetus for making music, but Daedalus is definitely like one of my guiding lights, one of my like North Stars when it comes to music production. Not only did I meet Daedalus, like we became friends and we're like texting and like phone calling, talking on the phone, hanging out semi-regularly. Only stopped because they got a job at Berkeley and had to move. But like, amazing hero that I got to meet, and that's not the only one. I've met several people and it's been incredible, you know, and I would call them heroes of mine. But yes, that's why I always push back a little bit on that. I haven't met a hero, but I sold some pots and pans to Sarah Bareilles and she was real chill. That's hard as heck. Were they expensive pots and pans? A friend of mine met Matthew Lillard. By all accounts, is stand-up an awesome guy, and he apparently treated my friend like a piece of garbage. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry for your friend. I have never met a hero that turned out to be awful. But I don't really have a ton of heroes. I've met a lot of particularly famous or successful people that have turned out to be not so great, but they weren't particularly heroes of mine. I.e., I've never particularly idolized The Rock. I don't really like The Rock. I don't really like him as what I've seen, you know? And so meeting him wasn't some big disappointment to me, you know? I don't really think that... let me stop actually naming names. Titanium says, I told her Love Song was a banger. Well, then we parted ways. Not even the pricey one. She was led on Broadway at that point. She was a lead on Broadway at that point. Oh. Well, dang. I archived a rock in my Fortnite locker. I don't know what any of that meant. If that's a good thing, congratulations. If it's a bad thing, I hope... Oh, The Rock? Oh, the celebrity. I don't know what archiving a human is in Fortnite. I don't know what a Fortnite locker is. How did I know you were going to say The Rock? Just because I met The Rock most recently. That's the only reason I said him. There's been some, like, pretty awful people I've met, for sure. But it's like, it is what it is. Most of my heroes, if I'm being honest, are artists. And when I say they're my heroes, most of what I mean is that they created something that was inspiring to me. It doesn't mean anything about them as a person. Somebody that has made stuff that I've found particularly inspiring, that I have no... oh, Krakazat. I love Krakazat. I don't know what the heck that dude is. I know he's white. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know if he's conservative. I don't know if he's hateful. I don't know if he's racist. I just know he's like some white guy that knows how to play bass guitar really well. And that's it. So it's like, I like that music, but I'm never really, like, I'm not really passing on my love for that man's music to him as a person, because I don't know who the heck he is. The Rock really tried to casually take over the DCU. That's where he got whacked for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Whoa!
We appear to be receiving a Twitch.
I didn't even know we stream at the same time. I didn't even know me and Soup stream at the same time. Dang, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Run! It just...
Twitch raid! Twitch raid! Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. Twitch raid. A Twitch raid. Wow, wow, wow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Soups. Welcome in, Commodified. That's a sick name, actually. Welcome in, Commodified. Hello, Natasha Hill. Hi, Ace Carrot. Welcome in. Hey, Soup. How are you? Super cool here. Super cool here. Pleasant surprise. Hey, what's up, Ikagawa? Ruby Roo. I know you. Ruby Roo. I've seen you. I hope you're all well. I hope you're all happy and healthy. I am here. You caught me at kind of the earlier moments of the stream when we're just checking in. Yeah, we've met. Yeah. We've met. I've met quite a few people in the chat right now. I met Super Cool. I met Ruby Roo. Okay, you know, actually Ruby Roo plus everybody else, I do want to mention something. I have met some people from the internet, and I don't know, I didn't go bad, but emotions were weird, maybe. The weather was strange. Maybe I was hungry. And it tainted the overall meeting. I was probably on a very emotionally weird but positive place when I met Ruby Roo. I had never been to Virginia before. That was Virginia, right? Hey, what's up, Still My Words? I think it was Virginia. Anyways, I had never been to Virginia before. I had left a bunch of my gear in DC, and so I had to like drive really quickly to some random Virginian like Guitar Center to get gear again, and then like drive it back. And I will say I was feeling untethered in a city I'd never been to. And meeting Ruby Roo was like a tethering experience where it was like, oh crap, okay, there's somebody here that like I have had experiences and interactions with. And it was very, tethering is the best word that I can come up with. Thank you so much, Soups, for the raid. What were you doing in your stream? If you have to raid and dip and eat, I never be telling people that. Every time I raid into somebody else's stream, they're like really, really conscientious and nice. They're like, yo, if you have to like go take care of yourself or like pee or eat or sleep, please go do that. Maybe forgetting to tell people that. Anyways, if you gotta do that, I appreciate you. I was exclusively yapping. I will eventually get to music production in this stream. I'm currently doing a recap of my week and listening to everybody else's recap of their week. Donut doesn't exist. Why are you saying this? There was another duo that was there that was dancing and grooving. I loved them. There was. I got to meet some pretty cool people in Virginia. Oh, I don't know if you were there, but the girl that played right before me? Question mark? I don't remember. Did I play last? Anyways, the girl that played before me in Ehi was so, yeah, I loved her set. She was so cool. I follow her on Instagram, and all she does is post her baby. So every now and then, I'm like, freaking get this baby off my feed. And then I go to the page and I'm like, oh, it's just you. I guess you get to keep the follow. What's her name? I forgot. Dang, so did I. Watch me go to my feed. If I go to my story, I'll see a baby and I'll let you know. Oh, what was her name? Dang, yeah, I forgot too. I'm only as real as you believe I am, says Donut. Doing a good Santa impression. That's fair. I believe you're real. I mean, I've met you. I've met you once, right? It's only been the one time. I've met you before. That's for sure. Get this baby off my feet. For real. I don't hate babies. It's just when babies are on my feed, sometimes it feels like when you're in like a store and a child is running loose and you can't see who it belongs to, and you're like, somebody get this kid, somebody get this kid. The kid's making eye contact with me, I don't like it, somebody get this kid. Am I responsible for the kid? And sometimes when there's just baby and I can't see who the maker, the producer, the owner is on my feed, I don't like it. I don't like that. If you're gonna post baby, be in the picture with the baby. Still my word says, doing the check-in. I got a letter in the mail, so exciting. Oh wait, it's jury duty summons and my intended schedule is the same week that Boa is gonna be playing at the Fonda. Do I roll the dice and hope I don't get called, or do I just see if I can postpone? I wouldn't go. Don't take any advice from me, but if I'm getting summoned for jury duty and literally anything else is happening, if the Shamrock Shake is coming back, I'm just gonna not go. I'm gonna not go. What is it called? A civil duty? I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna go ahead and skip that and get the Shamrock thing. Just ping me in your Discord, says Ruby. I will. I'll look her up. It should be easy. Yeah, that set was sick. So good. So dope. Somebody get this kid is such a harrowing feeling. Yeah, it is. It literally happened on the train the other day. I saw a kid on the... let me catch up on chat before I talk about Train Boy. Calling parents baby producers is wild. Is it? Baby producers, baby co-producers. The producer, homie, was cooking up in the studio, cooking up a giant baby. I wondered if I misheard that. The baby producer? Nah, they're making them. They're making them. They're making them. Rearer? Rearer doesn't roll off the tongue like a producer does. The baby rearer? They're pretty good about referring to it, deferring to it. You should postpone, says Cyber. Hey! And Cyber's responsible, so see, still my words, do what Cyber says. I'm just saying, neither one of us are locked up, so my advice is still valid, but I would trust Cyber over my own. I just want Cyber to be accountable if anything bad happens. Rearer is like rural, just like bad mouth feel. Yeah, you can't have R's doubling up on each other like that. I don't like that. Don't go to jury duty, though, still my words. The rest of my check-in for Sunday, yeah, my friend made that condiment gun. I took the subway back. Oh, I finished a new book. Guys, I finished a new book. Which is, oh my god. I've been... Reading gives me life, but I had a very sobering conversation with somebody about reading recently where they said... I was like, I'm really into horror books, and they were like, I feel like horror novels aren't really the future. They were like, I think the future of horror is film. Like, people aren't really putting as much effort into horror novels as they once were. Because now movies are a thing, and I'm gonna be honest, it did kind of break my little heart. Just a little bit. But anyways, I did read a new book called... What is it? Is it here? Oh, we got a full screen that, baby. I read a new book called Recursion by Blake Crouch. And let me tell y'all, I'm back. The good books are back. For a while, I was in like a little bit of a dip because John Dies at the End was just kind of okay. And Memoirs Found in a Bathtub was some of the worst garbage I've ever read in my entire life. This book is sick. I recommend it to everyone. It has great vibes. It's so good. It was so good, in fact, that I bought another book by Blake Crouch, and I'm currently reading that. Ultraviolet says, further check-in, Move is coming up. First steps, a long-term plan become real. Feeling like I'm really on the come-up. If I can only make it through this last month in our apartment. I can already feel the creative energy the coming stability is going to grant me, and it's mad exciting. Very stressed, though. I'm so happy for you. That's really sick. The good book? The Holy Bible? King James version? The only good version? The mama's the producer. The dad is the initial investor. Ew, gross. We're going to the moon? Wait, who's going to the moon? Who's going to the moon? This book was good, by the way. This book was good. That's all I'm saying. It's really, it has to do with memory. I'm trying not to spoil it for anybody that's actually going to, oh. That's actually, whoa. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I did something weird with the chat on accident. It's really good for anybody that's like into like kind of trippy sci-fi stuff. You know I was on that KJV, King James version? Yeah. King Kong version is my preference. King Kong version. Big Monkey Bible. Is anybody caught up on the Planet of the Apes series? While anybody is answering that, I am going to get back to my check-in. I finished that book. It was amazing. Such a good book. What book is it? It's Recursion by Blake Crouch. Let me go back to that just to do a recap, just in case. First book that I read this year was something called S by Doug Dorse and J.J. Abrams. It was incredible. Ship of Theseus by V.M. Straka. It was pretty good. S was great. Ship of Theseus was made better by the existence of S, for sure. The Three Body Problem by Cixin Liu. You guys already know how I feel about that trilogy. Three Buddy Problem, The Dark Forest, and Death's End by Cixin Liu was amazing. Just good reading. Just good reading. Good sci-fi reading. A little bit heady on the sciencey stuff, but I loved it. I started the year strong with that. I also read a book called The Inner Game of Tennis, which isn't really fiction, but it's more so like a psychological book about how to be better at tennis, but it's something that you can apply to a lot of different disciplines in life. Like a lot of people that I know in the fighting game scene also read this book and apply it to fighting games. I was applying it to table tennis, but also to music as well. Very good book. I recommend it. And then I read The Last House on Needless Street. Amazing. Catriona Ward is good at what she does. Very, very good book. Memoirs Found in the Bathtub was terrible. It was the first L I read this year. Then John Dies at the End was like okay. So I was coming back up, and then Recursion by Blake Crouch is amazing. I'm currently reading another book by Blake Crouch called Dark Matter. They've already turned it into an Apple Plus TV show, but I don't have Apple Plus, so I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Oh wait, actually, part of my check-in, I've been actually paying for Apple Plus for 6 months, and I didn't know. So that sucked. Anyways, I want Severance to come back, says Cyber. Yeah, me too. Let me know when it does, so that I can watch it legally. Still My Word says, the way you said Holy Bible just now sounded like how Ego Raptor said Jelly Baby when playing PT for the 10-year anniversary of Konami pulling a massive L. Yeah, screw Konami. I didn't watch that, but screw Konami just because. 6 months and nothing. That's too much, right? Holy crap, says Cyber. I called T-Mobile. I was like, why is my bill so expensive? And they're like, oh, you're on the, like, freaking preferred power to the gamers plan. And I was like, oh, cool. What comes with that? And they were like, a bunch of stuff you don't use. 5G hotspot you've never used. Airplane in-flight Wi-Fi you've never used. 6 months of Apple TV you've never used. I was like, dang, take it off then. I was like torn. I was like, I want to be able to benefit from the thing I've been paying for, but there's no way to do it without paying for it more. Take it off. I need to finish Severance. I don't have Apple TV and only seen the first 4 episodes because I've house sat for people who had it and watched it there. Please finish it, Bubbles. Definitely one of the best seasons of television I've seen in a long time. Oh, the Apple TV converted to a paid sub. You get Apple TV if you have Magenta tier or whatever. Oh. Dog, I hate T-Mobile. And when I say I hate T-Mobile, that doesn't mean I like Verizon. When I say I hate T-Mobile, it means I hate freaking phone service providers. I hate everything. Anyways, on to the rest of my check-in. I did eat something quite delicious. There's a place called Moo Moo Bakery in Los Angeles that makes something called a croissant taiyaki. And it's to die for, guys. It's amazing. People get it with like custard or mochi inside. They even have a pizza one, but I actually just get it plain. It's just incredible. It tastes like the best croissant I've ever had. And that's saying something. Speaking of French food, I did go to a place that everybody likes here that's a crepe place. And I knew I was going to hate it. And I hated it. I'm sorry, but I do not like Japan-style crepes. Japan does not know how to make crepes. There, I said it. They suck in Tokyo, and they suck here. I don't think that they should be making those things. I don't think that Japan should make pizza either. Anyways, Titanium says, T-Mobile recently announced that they were raising prices for the first time in a long time, and it was like a positive. And it, like it was a positive thing? Yeah. Like, we all win. We all win when I pay more, I guess. I was hesitant about Severance, but I'm hooked. I just need to know how they're going to come back to the show with all the spoilers in the trailer. Oh, you watched the trailer? I didn't do that, but I do like that first season of television. Croissant Taiyaki, ooh, girl, yeah. Whenever you guys are out here, whenever y'all are out here, we're going to Moo Moo. We're going to Moo Moo, we're going to Chicha. We're going to Woon, we're going to Auntie Chui. We're going to Sam Nam Luang, we're going to Dan Sang Sa. We're going to Coco Ichibanya. And then y'all can pick the last one, I suppose. Take them to Cassell's. Ooh, yo, they closed the Cassell's in downtown. Did you notice that? Because I did. I saw they closed it. Now it's a pulled pork. It's a barbecue pork Vietnamese fusion restaurant. And I'm not saying I hope that goes out of business, but I'm just gonna say I will not be going there until it turns into something else. I went to the K-Town location this past weekend before going to Glitch City event. There was a Glitch City event? Dang, ain't nobody told me nothing. I'm so ready, dude, says Ultrabot. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Dan Sung Sa, for real, for real. Every place I eat either goes out of business or it gets so popular that it's a 2-hour wait. And I wish I had more, like, I don't know, low-key, covert tastes. So what happened to the rest of the check-in? I'm on it. I also went to the beach on Monday. A friend wanted to go to the beach, and I said, I can work from the beach, and I can eat from the beach, and I can sleep on the beach. And let me tell you, sleeping on the beach and the tide rising and getting you, being unconscious and then the tide rising and getting you is the coolest feeling in the world. And I was afraid for my life. I was asleep. I was afraid for my life in the dream, and I want to just recreate that level of panic that I had. It's not something I experience ever. Being completely unconscious and then being drenched in water to be woken up. I also, what else happened on the beach? I slept in the shade of a giant big rock. I got some emails done. I did a little bit of video editing. I finished the book Recursion that I was reading. I went into the water a little bit. There was a bunch of baby sharks there. And I know that like baby sharks are essentially harmless because they don't really have the teeth that can really do the thing. And they don't see people as like a problem. But I don't like how they do that thing. I mean, I don't like that cats do this either. I don't like things like around me ankles. Don't do that. I'm walking, bro. I might step on you. Don't go around my ankles. That's business zone. That's like where damage happens. I stomp things. And so, I don't like it when cats do it. I don't like it when hermit crabs do it. I don't like it when chinchillas do it. I don't like it when squirrels do it. And I definitely don't like it when baby sharks do it. And they were doing that under the water. And I was like, dog, if I step on you and mama shark comes, I gotta go home. Oh yeah, when a baby shark gets underfoot, that is terrifying. I did not like that. But the water was cool. Very salty. Very heavy. Quite warm for what it was. Quite warm for what it was. LA beaches can get pretty cold sometimes. Ankle sharks, hate them. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Patty melt with added cheddar. When's the last time I had a patty melt? How many over here baby shark? Yeah, there were some baby shark jokes for sure that day. Down in Laguna. Laguna's cool. It's very wealthy. It's very white. It's very conservative. There was a lot of like, what can only be referred to as a Trump shrine? Like, just like somebody masterfully, beautifully putting together an assortment of different Trump memorabilia just on the sidewalk and like cool, like, I mean, artistically it was very pretty, but you know, politically it was very upsetting. Donut says, I want ankle shark now. Yeah. I know where they have them. I know where to find them. But yeah, I went down there. That was pretty chill. Got a huarache on the way back. I declined a Dole Whip because I think I don't like Dole Whips anymore. All right, y'all, heading out for a movie. Have a great... Wait, Bubbles, what movie? What movie? What movie? Are you seeing Dee Dee? Are you seeing Dee Dee, Bubbles? Have you seen it already? Are you seeing it right now? Anyways. The beach was cool. It was a chill beach day. Yesterday was Table Tennis Tuesday, as always. It was cool. It was chill. Got a lot of good games in. Sometimes you just have good days. Sometimes you have not great days. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Ooh, I didn't even know it was back in IMAX. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I love that movie. Pushing me into the ankle shark waters. Have fun with them sharks. Heck, eat them. Eat them if you dare. I saw the movie Strange Darling last night. Highly recommend. I'll see it. I'll see just about anything. I will literally watch just about anything. I watched Emily in Paris on mute, and I guess that's how that sentence ends. Anyways, I when I did get back, I had a little huarache, which was nice. Turned down a Dole Whip. I decided that I don't actually like Dole Whips. Yesterday was Table Tennis Tuesday. I found that when you play any sport, you just have your days, you know. You have on days and you have off days, and the better you get, the less severe your off days are. But the better you get, the crazier your on days are. And yesterday for table tennis, I had an on day. I only lost against one person, which is, you know, I always lose against him. It's hopeless. I just kind of play him so that I can know what it's like to play against one of the GOATs, but I pretty much destroyed everybody else. It was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. I also met somebody that, like, also does game dev, but they make mobile games. They make, like, mobile auto battlers, like those games where you, like, get cards and then the cards battle automatically or something. Saw DD 2 weeks ago. Very good, says Bubbles. I'm supposed to be seeing it soon. I saw the movie Strange. Oh, I saw that. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, he makes those. So I talked to him a little bit about that. Mobile games are something that I haven't really, like, I don't really look into. I personally don't play games on my phone. No, I don't know that I ever really. Oh, that's not true. I played Sky Children or whatever. Sky Children of the Light. That, like, Journey sequel. I played that on my phone, but that was, like, the first and last, like, game I really played on my phone. So, I'm definitely not really the market demographic for mobile games, but it was really cool hearing about them nonetheless. After that, Shohei Ohtani. I don't know how many people like or even know who Shohei Ohtani is. The LA Dodgers just got a new player last year, or really early this year, Shohei Ohtani from Japan, and it feels like LeBron coming to the Lakers. People are so excited, and like pretty much all of the Japanese neighborhoods, any neighborhood, either in Echo Park or in any of the Japanese neighborhoods, like have like Shohei Ohtani specials. And Shinsengumi in Little Tokyo now has like this thing called the Shohei Ohtani combo that's actually like very cost effective. It's like a whole bowl of ramen, and it comes with either takoyaki or chicken karaage. It's amazing. So I had that. Went to the Valley for a little while. I will say really quickly, chicken karaage, even when it's great, it's mid. I know that's like not the best take. I know a lot of people like love that in here. A lot of like Japanese food fans here, but like even when chicken karaage is like A+, S class, it's still mid to me. It's still mid. The breading, I don't care for the breading. Even the cuts of meat aren't, like, amazing. If I'm getting fried chicken from Japan, or I'm getting it from Korea, even, like, the most, like, fried Korean chicken beats chicken karaage for me. It's not even a fair fight. I hated Strange Darling, says Bubbles. Okay, goodbye for real. Bye. The only game I ever played with my phone was Monument Valley. And you liked it? You enjoyed it? Wait, hold on. Let me, like, look up what this is. Strange Darling, not Monument Valley, because I have heard of Monument Valley. I think they're making a sequel to it. This is not the movie I thought it was. This is not the movie I thought it was. There was a few movies at Cannes this year that won awards, and I thought maybe this was going to be the one I was thinking of, but it's... Oh, wait, this is it! The film focuses on a man who engages in one... Wait, no, this isn't it. This isn't it. I'm thinking of a very different movie. Never mind. I'm glad you saw it, and I'm glad you liked it, though. I'm very happy. I'm quite happy for you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're good. I haven't really been watching movies lately. The last movie I saw on my media list, the last movie I saw was Furiosa, so that should let you know how long it's been. Oh, well, I mean, Deadpool or Wolverine. That was the last, like, movie in theaters I saw. So, I guess it hasn't been that long. Never mind. I usually be watching like a movie to 2 movies a week, and I kind of been off of that. I think because I've been reading more and some other stuff going on, but I haven't really been on top of like my movie consumption stuff. But I have been like peeping into music. I feel like we're in like a time. Bubbles did bring up Chapel Roan recently, and I did want to talk about Chapel Roan for a second, which I know is like maybe a little bit out of character for me. I don't really like bring up pop girlies on stream, and I definitely don't really talk with any sincerity about pop music on stream that much. Like, you guys kind of all know that I listen to it to some degree, and that I'm aware of it, but I don't really make it the basis or topic of conversation. I usually prefer to talk about like smaller, weirder indie artists over like, oh guys, check out the new Sabrina Carpenter song. Like, I'll remix those songs and stuff like that just because like that's what people like to hear. And ultimately my existence on the internet is serving people what I feel like they want to hear and see. And so I'll do it then. Like, I'll dip into it then. Same thing, like, it was like the whole Bad and Bougie remix. Like, I didn't really like listen to Migos ritualistically before I made that remix. In fact, the song itself I'd only heard maybe one time before I remixed it. Yeah, I always go to $5 Tuesdays in Regal. Last week I saw the new Alien. Oh, Romulus? When are we getting Freeze Pop Omni remix, if it hasn't already been done? I'll pause what I was going to talk about with Pop Girlies to address that beef. I know this isn't the question you're asking, actually, but Freeze Pop used to put out official remix compilations, like literal CDs that you could buy. Like, it was like, here's the album and here's the remix album. And when I was a kid, I wanted so badly to be on a remix album. I mean, I didn't know how to really make music, and yeah, that's that. I didn't really know how to make music, but it's just like something I wanted to be a part of, partially because I was a big fan of Freeze Pop, and I thought what they did was really cool. As I grew, Freeze Pop did like remix albums less and less, and I feel like in a lot of ways, I just like missed the boat on Freeze Pop remix album material. Like they don't do it anymore, and I feel like I'm finally good enough to actually be included on something like that, but they just happen to not do it anymore. I just missed it. I just missed it by, I don't know, a decade or something. But then you might ask, well, why don't you just like remix something for free, just like for fun? Like, go ahead and pass them a thing, or, you know, for the passion of it. And that could be cool. That could be fun. Maybe I will do something like that in the future. Maybe I will do something like that this year. I don't know. Maybe. The energy ain't there. Yeah, the energy isn't as strong there. Plus, like, Freeze Pop just put out a new album. Unless I imagine that. Freeze Pop put out a new album, and it's a little bit darker. It's a little bit darker, and sometimes I can think my way out of opportunities or actions because I get into whatever is my own projected headspace of other artists are. For example, if I really love a song by Lady Gaga, right, and it's pretty old, and then Lady Gaga puts out a new album and is really pushing that new music, and I, as a prominent voice in the Lady Gaga fan space, let's say, keep shining light on old Lady Gaga music, I know I, as an artist, would hate that. And so I, as a fan of Freeze Pop, I don't want to do that. And I say that to say, if I remix a Freeze Pop song, it won't be from the most recent album. Yeah, they have a new album, Fantasizer Plus, released last month. I mean, Fantasizer goes hard. What am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of something else. Hold on. I've got freaking not Chapel Roan. I've got Sabrina Carpenter stuck in my head, and it's like not doing good things for me right now. I need it out. I need her out. I'm sick. Hold on. What album am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, oh crap, what? It's not even here. It's not even here. Well, maybe there's just no physicals of it for sale. What am I thinking of? Did I literally dream that? Help. Please. Oh, Fog. I'm thinking of Fog. Freeze Pop has an album called Fog. Or a song called Fog on an album of the same name. What? No, that's on. What? Yes. I don't love Fog. And This isn't me like crapping on freeze pop music because I love freeze pop so much. I just did maybe like Fog's gonna be one of those albums that I come back to in like a month and like love it hard because I felt that same way about other songs of theirs. Like it took a little while to grow on me. But yeah, that's kind of my take on that, like a possible freeze pop remix beef. I'm kind of like in a weird limbo space with them right now. I want to watch that movie, by the way, The Strange Thing, The Strange Darling. Oh, I hope you see it. I hope you see it, and I hope you have Little Tara's opinion of it and not Bubbles, just for your own sake. To unpause my story about pop girly stuff. So Chapel Roan, I'm aware that quite a few people in this chat are not gonna know who I'm even talking about when I say Chapel Roan. So I'm gonna try to give like very sparing backstory details. I don't even really know, like, I don't know. Like, Chapel Roan is a particularly newer pop artist, right? Like, has been active and around for a while, for sure. Has been active and around for a while, like, on YouTube and stuff like that, and, like doing, like, indie releases since I moved to LA, so at least 8 years. But recently had like a really big blow up, you know, label support and stuff like that, and has an album out now. And a lot of stuff has happened with like Chapel Roan as far as like fans going wild. Chapel Roan literally broke records at Lollapalooza, which is a music festival that's been going on for a very long time. Chapel Roan is like a new act with only one album out, had the biggest crowd that Lollapalooza has ever had. Like, stuff like that keeps happening. Like, really wild stuff. Pausing my, I guess, monologue really quick to go into micro saying, "Sup, Omni and y'all? Hope y'all are good. Lurking for now to get stuff done. And actually, the fog is clearing up here. I certainly hope so. Cyber says, I've been seeing the Roan name trending everywhere, and I just keep thinking, Chaco Roan. Yeah, Roan is just, like, Chapel Roan is just a pretty big pop star right now from the Midwest. So the album is out, breaking records, whatever, and then Chapel Roan puts out a pretty sick post about parasocial whatever, like kind of just like, hey, can you guys like not touch me when you see me in public, or hey, can you guys not call me by my first name? That's weird. Can you call me just by my artist name? You don't really know me like that. Like doing a post like that, literally doing the post that I refuse to do, and I've always refused to do. And something kind of whack about me is that when people reacted negatively to this post, I felt vindicated in my decisions to never make posts like that. Because people generally don't like to be told they're making someone uncomfortable, especially if they think they love that person because of like hero stan culture, stuff like that. Anyways, she does that. And I'm not really here to talk about parasocial treatment for the, 10th time on this stream. I'm more so here to talk about simply how fast we are moving, that somebody with one album out has the biggest crowd at Lollapalooza and is already making the post. Like if we like go back in time, to like a Britney Spears, if we go back in time to a Justin Bieber, these people kind of had this like long career before they got to this point where they're like, hey, it's too much. Like, y'all are being like too much. This is wild. Like, y'all are dehumanizing me. Like, I think that we're moving a little bit too fast in music, where it's like the level of, what do you call that? The level of attachment, I guess, people will have with the art that they, have deemed them. They have like over identified with it to where the art has become them. I would say that maybe that has something to do with just how fast culture moves today. Cyber's referencing the Hawk Tuah girl. Yeah, it's like we're moving fast as a society. Things are viral and then they're gone, or they're viral and then they are an entire industry all of a sudden, and you're like, dang man, this person has like a whole talk show now. Weren't they just the kid that did the backflip in like Virginia Beach, and now they have a talk show? It's like stuff like that. And I know that these things only go in one direction, right? Like we can't slow down. Things aren't going to slow down. They're only going to ramp further in the other direction. They're going to get faster. They're going to get more rapid. They're going to get a little bit more manic and a little bit more passionate, a little bit more extreme, radical. Pause that. Still My Word says, I wonder where we went wrong as a culture society that we started attaching our whole personalities and being to what another person is producing. Here's what I'm glad you said that, because that kind of teased me up. Because my take is that as a culture, we've always kind of been like that. We've always kind of been, like, right? You have like freaking walking around like in the peasant world. In the peasant world, he says? I'm so sorry. Take that back. Take that back. Sharky says, and people have been doing that since forever. Okay, Sharky, yeah, this is my take. I don't know how long ago you sent that chat, but this is what I'm saying. We are like, we've been here for a pretty long time. And I'm going to get to what Still My Words is saying, because that's also a good point. We have been here for a while. Like, mentally, right? Like, when you looked at, if you look at like old like freaking Renaissance time, medieval times or whatever, you had like peasants walking around, you had the king do something, the king would like eat an orange, and the people would be like, oh my god, like oranges are good all of a sudden now. Like a king would say like, oh, I guess I'm Catholic now, and everybody's like, we must be Catholic. Like, I get that. We as a people, we need icons, gods, idols, whatever. I understand that. And somebody could make the argument that, sure, all these people are going wild for Chapel Roan, but I can show you some black and white footage of the Beatles getting off of a plane in the 60s, and like a 16-year-old girls nearly breaking their necks trying to climb over each other just to like get a whiff. You know? I want to know what this fool smell like. I want to know what John Lennon smell like, you know? Like, we've always kind of been like that. But, yeah, like, I do think that I think the defining difference, and this is like just my theory. I don't, I know just about as much in this as most of the people in this chat. Maybe a little bit more than some, maybe a little bit less than others. But I feel like the big difference is the constant engagement, Like, if you were a peasant and the king did something, you probably weren't going to hear from or even see the king for maybe another week, month, god dang, maybe a year. I don't know how often, like, King William was running through the slums. But I feel like today, like, people, like, Homegirl just came out, Chapel Roan just came out, and there really isn't that much to learn, and so people get, like, they're all fed up on the lore they've learned, so they like need more lore. They need more to dig into. They need a trailer of the trailer. They need behind the scenes. The second a music video comes out, people want the behind the scenes video of the music video. Like, if there's a movie, people want the deleted scenes. We want the Snyder cut. And I feel like watching what's happening to/with Chapel Roan is a perfect encapsulation of like what that is and what that does. You know? Decor, Bardcore, Bardcore. Like, is it a side effect of capitalism? I grew up being advertised to all the time thanks to TV, and I recall the earliest of console wars. Yeah, see, right, like, ads were ads. They were a little bit less algorithmically generated, so you weren't as isolated or siloed into your own, like, stratified groups with ads, for sure. I do think that this is a side effect of both capitalism. I mean, there is really just kind of capitalism, because like somebody could say that it's social media, but social media has very capitalist ends, and that is why we're getting hard marketed certain things. But I do feel like where is the event horizon? At what point? Well, event horizon actually isn't a good analogy, because that's more of a point of no return. I'm not talking about a point of no return, because I think that we've already passed that. The event horizon might have been like 20 years ago, but where is the apex? How much faster can we possibly move? How much faster can we possibly make a pop star? How much faster can a show get canceled? I was watching episode 6 of Cowboy Bebop, of like a 10 episode series, and it already got canceled, and I was like, how are we moving this fast? They're canceling shows I haven't even heard of yet. We're canceling movies that are already shot. How, things are moving so fast, and I genuinely, it's causing me a very specific type of, uncertainty / anxiety. I'm just, bro, I can't trust anything. If a single season of a TV show comes out, sometimes I don't even watch the single season because I'm like, I don't even know if it's gonna be here tomorrow. You know? And I hate that that's the type of attitude that I've you know, like I hate that that's like the type of attitude that I've gotten. I don't like that I'm like that. I wish that I was like, I wish that there was something else going on for me. I wish that I had like, I wish that I had a growth period where that wasn't where I was, you know? But that's where I am right now. Dang, we getting goofies on YouTube? Return to Onk? Yeah, I gotta figure out something. But I feel like things are just moving a little bit too fast. Like a little bit too fast as far as how we're getting like our fans, how we're getting like our money and stuff like that. They're a little bit too fast. I genuinely don't, so my word says, I genuinely don't understand what you mean. Oh, to Cyber. Like making a, oh, whoa, hold on. Load it again? I lost the chat. Oh, I lost it. I lost what Still My Words said. Oh, what I'm saying is it's become a considerable and important part of your life. What has? What has? Because I feel like when there's like different oh snap, I go scoop my cat's poop, me lurk. Thank you for the bits, Beef. Appreciate you. Good luck with your cat, I suppose. But I think that when we deal with like different like pop stars, and we deal with like, I mean, it can even go like further than pop stars, like TV shows and stuff like that. Like I definitely know that there's a lot of stan culture like on Twitter and stuff like that, and like in a bunch of other places, and I don't know exactly what the origins, well, I know what the origins are, but I don't know what the stopping point, I guess, is. Like you can only get so fast, right, before it like hits a kind of wall. And I feel like, and maybe this is just like my what's the word, maybe this is just my maybe this is just like my naivete or something like that, but I'm like, it can't get much worse than this, can it? I'm not trying to give Still My Words a hard time, by the way, but his question struck me as funny considering the situation. I do think both things can be acknowledged. I think that it's like, oh yeah, it's clear that like we've been here for a while, like this has been a thing for a while, and there's like, you could also make an argument that like the industry is like bent on making that happen. The industry is like built towards, like, this is a side effect, not a glitch, you know? It'll plateau eventually, but hopefully society makes it that far. Oh my, now that's dark. That's pretty dark. Yeah, like, once it plateaus, do we just rest then at that plateau? Because I do think, like, it kind of hurts all of us. Like, obviously, like, hey, what's up, Seidla? Seidla? I hope I'm saying that right. But, hopefully it ends, you know? But, like, once I just feel like it hurts everybody. After seeing, like, the whole Chappell Roan, like, post where, like, even she was upset about it, and seeing how the negative response to it kind of proved her point in a weird way, it was weird. I've had a bunch of people come to me and have, like, negative reactions to it, too, and I'm like, for real, bro? Like, come on, like, what are you saying? What are you doing? I get what you mean, but I think the scope of where we operated as a label is differently from the Chappell Roan situation. It's incredibly different. I just think there's nothing inherently wrong with, like, Chappell Roan's music or the way Chappell Roan's been moving or whatever. Or even, like, technically, if you're a Chappell Roan stan, there's probably nothing wrong with the way you're behaving. You probably think you're just being a good fan or something. But it, like, bums me out sometimes it bums me out that that's where, I don't know, that's where we are. May I ask if you could give one of my songs a listen? Because I'm a newcomer and I just started making music. Just want to ask if my mix is good. I probably, if like you posted in my Discord, I can do like a listen to it and like a review of it there. I'm not doing like song reviews right now on stream. We're doing the check-in right now. And then I'm probably gonna open Fruity Loops and like mess around with some stuff. But tell me more about your music. Tell me more. I mean, I know like that's such a crappy question. Like I don't like getting that question. I don't like it even when people ask me what genre of music I make. Like that's not a question I know how to answer. But for you, like, tell me a little bit about your musical journey. Give me some context for what I'm going to listen to a little bit later. Beef says, asking Omni to listen to your music has got to be the wildest thing for me. I don't know why. Why? I listen to music. Actually, I don't listen to music, so maybe that's why it's wild. I should listen to music way more often. I should listen to music more often. I would say the height of my music consumption was when I was playing Apex like several times a week. There was a brief period in my life where I would like play Apex with Cyber actually sometimes like for I don't know like 4 or 5 hours, and that might have been the height of my music consumption. Tuning out momentarily. Work, huddle, and Slack. Word up, word up. Good luck with work. You not listening to music is far wilder. I love music. Let me qualify that statement. I love music so much. I mean, without music, where would I be? Where would I be? But I don't. I'll say this, Sharky. Most people listen to music passively. I do not like passively listening to music. Usually, I don't like listening to music while I work out. I don't like listening to music while on the subway or the train. I don't even like wearing headphones. That's usually when I'm reading. And in my downtime, I'm usually making music or streaming, so I don't even listen to music during these hours. So the hours in which I'm available to like listen to new music is unfortunately slim in my day-to-day. And my big time to listen to music used to be when I would play Apex. I would go through albums because it was like kind of like a mindless activity where I would feel comfortable passively listening to music during those times. I don't know why. I think maybe just because Spotify is built into the PlayStation. I don't know. Maybe that is it. Maybe that is it. I don't know. Something to think about. The game's changed a lot. Be back in a bit. Need to be a dad. Aw. Good luck. It's kind of tough to tell the genre. I feel you. It's like something between alternative rock and electronic. Imagine it's a nice 808 mixed with e-guitar. Pretty slow jam-like. Okay. I feel you, though, on talking about genres. Honestly, somebody literally last night at the table tennis club I'm in asked me what the genre of my music was, and I was like, I heard my mouth moving. Or I heard the words coming out of my mouth, I felt my mouth moving, and I heard the same freaking things I always hear. Like, I heard, it's electronic, kind of jazzy, kind of uplifting, whimsical. It's like, these are the words I always give people. But I have no idea what sonic identity I'm creating in their mind. Like what they see as being sonically whimsical, what they see as being electronic. I know if I say electronic music, a lot of people just think of EDM, and I'm like, definitely not that. I actively listen unless it's lo-fi or something calm. Gigapop jazz? I don't know what to call it. Oh, you're talking about my music? I don't know. Or your music. Yeah, like listening passively. I don't really listen to lo-fi. Unfortunately, that genre, like, for the most part, it makes me feel away. I don't even really listen to ambient so much anymore. An artist that I really truly love is Frederick Robinson, and honestly, he hasn't put out anything in so long that I'm like, is he even like active anymore? Did he retire and I just didn't know? I found out Apex is free the other day, and I was like, I should have known. That fool Omni was playing this. Yeah, I play free stuff. I love a free game. They'll never let me on that monkey game. But Apex is free, but I still want a refund, says Beef. Amen. Amen to that. Yeah, I don't know what I make. I would like to say that it's pop adjacent. Like, there is something so comforting. I've talked about how the chiptune music scene is a freaking cesspool. Sorry. Hold on. I'm going to search for better words. Give me 1 second. I have to darken it up a little bit. The chiptune music scene is like not great for me particularly. It's particularly harmful and toxic for me as a producer. So eventually I left chiptune. But I will say one of the coolest things about being a chiptune producer was simply being able to say, I make chiptune. Somebody asked me what you make, I make chiptune. What's that sound like? Sounds like video games, bro. You ever had a Game Boy? Sounds kind of like that. Like I loved being able to have a clear, concise words to tell people when they ask me what I make. Now it's like, man, I don't know. I make a freaking, you know, goof house. I don't know, goofy music, goofy tunes. I'm always begging people to tell me what genre an artist is, because none of it will ever make sense to me, I fear, says Ultraviolet. Sometimes it's easy. Oh my god, explaining genre is, wow, yeah, it's pretty rough. Why is chiptune toxic to you? You want the long version or you want the short version? Apple Jammy says, are you familiar with the term digital fusion? I know you're serious. I like you. Who is this? Who is this person? I've never seen this person say anything in here. Apple Jammy, welcome in. Thank you for saying that. If you're joking, that's a very good joke. If you're serious, I have heard about digital fusion. And I honestly think that digital fusion artists don't count me amongst their ranks. There's a digital fusion label that's ran by friends of mine, and I don't think they see me as like sonically relevant, I'll say. I would love to be considered digital fusion. I feel like my music just isn't though. I feel like it isn't. If you know anybody in the Digifu world and they're like, oh, that fool is definitely Digifu, then I'm validated. But until then, I don't think that they count me. Why is chiptune toxic to you, Sharky? You want the long reason? The long reason why chiptune is toxic to me is because chiptune, for anybody that is in here and doesn't know what chiptune is a genre. It sounds like video games. A lot of people use video game hardware in order to make it. Like a lot of people will be using LSDJ or something like that on a Game Boy, and that's how they make it. There's like trackers, something called trackers. I'm not gonna really dig too much into it, but just know they're using video game hardware to make video game sounding music. Chiptune during the years when I was in it became very, very schismed and elitist, where a lot of people would judge the types of tools others were using, because since chiptune is such a narrow genre traditionally, it is rife with exclusion and elitism. People will look at something you're doing and go like, that's not real chiptune, or this is fake bit. This isn't, like, yeah, they even had a term for it. People will call it fake bit if it was like not legit chiptune, not legit 8-bit music. It was fake bit instead of 8-bit. It was pretty clever but cruel. And so there was a lot of exclusion within the chiptune scene. And so the chiptune scene, I'm gonna say something and I need you guys all to be like really cool about it, just like super cool about it, because it's going to sound like I'm going one way and I'm not going that way, I promise. But chiptune tended to be ran and operated by older, and when I say older, just relatively, right? Like older white dudes. It wasn't a particularly diverse or welcoming scene. It might be now, but it wasn't when I was in there. And so, for that reason, there was just a lot of like stuff. There was a lot of stuff that was hard for me existing in that scene. So eventually, I left. And I started embracing fake bit. I started embracing all the things that they were insulting me for and just making my own thing. But the sad thing about me doing that is I no longer had like an umbrella that I got to exist under. There was no, even though that umbrella sucked and there was a lot of harm happening under it, at least I got an easy answer to give people. That's the long reason, or the long answer to why I left chiptune. It just like wasn't the best place. I think that the cool thing about digital fusion is it's way bigger of an umbrella. A lot of things could be considered digital fusion. I would say that Super Cool, who's in the chat right now, is digital fusion. I would say that Ivy and Sarasu, also friends of mine who actually run the Digital Fusion label. They like made music in like Steven Universe. I would say that they're digital fusion. Maxo is another amazing digital fusion artist. Divio, Absurdus, these are really good digital fusion artists. I feel like if you listened to me like Nice Dream, like Bon Bon, I definitely used to be digital fusion. I just feel like I might have gone a little bit too far out of that, even that umbrella, unfortunately. That's painful. Gatekeepers and everything. True, true. Apple Jammy says, hello. Yeah, it was mostly a joke, but I realized there was a chance you actually hadn't heard it. I appreciate you, Apple Jammy. And also, I appreciate you for even knowing what digital fusion is. Digital fusion is kind of a new genre. A little bit of like a history thing for anybody that's in here. Digital fusion is something that's been used more modernly to refer to all the people who were actually kicked out of chiptune. Like a lot of the people that are like, I make kind of jazzy, kind of electronic, kind of like big brain type music, they get put in that category, and that's awesome. A lot of it tends to be instrumental. With me singing on stuff now, like it's a little bit more pop adjacent. I don't know, but yeah, Digital Fusion's amazing. He ain't from the digital world. His name is Omniboy, not Omnimon. Hey, what's up, Red? How are you, by the way? Goofhouse go hard. Goofhouse does go hard. Goofhouse always makes me think of Roxanne from the Goofy movie. I love Nice Dream, says Sharky. Thank you, Sharky. Digital Fusion, I would say that Nice Dream is a good Digital Fusion record, for sure, for sure. Sounds like I need to go listen to Digital Fusion because this is the first for me. Soup, I'm about to put you onto something. Hold on. Hold tight, give me a second. Hold tight. Because there's literally, Soup, there's literally a genre. I mean, sorry, there's literally like an indie net label filled with nothing but this genre. And I think that if you're trying to like dive into Digital Fusion, me sending you the link. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. Okay. Me sending you the link to this label will be so much easier. It'll be like sending you to the buffet. It'll be so much faster. I am close. I'm sorry. This is not good streaming. This is basically dead air. If I was on the radio, hold on. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cool. This is just like it's a Twitter link. But oh wait, no. I got an actual link. Send me to the buffet. These fools right here. Inflorescence music is like, I would say, the like official DigiFew label in my eyes, and they won't have me. That's one of the main reasons I'm like, I don't think I'm Digital Fusion, because all of my friends formed a club and didn't invite me. So I don't think I'm one of them. Put it on chat. Yeah. That's definitely, go check out and support all those artists. They're all really good. I actually learned the term from Maxo, says Apple Jammy. I love Maxo. I haven't seen Maxo in almost a whole year now. Next time I go to New York, pizza's on me. I'm starving for new music. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? What we really need is a... Hold on. You need to... This is just for me. But wait, is it with a CK or with just a C? Do you know who Frederick Robinson is? Soup? Ugh, this is not what this stream is about. What we really need is a... not off the top of my dome. Oh my god. Listen to Frederick Robinson. He doesn't have the best SEO, so you'll probably have to say like Frederick Robinson music, but like, I don't know what genre this fool makes, but like, I always go back to Frederick Robinson, and I just listen to that music, and I'm like, this man gets it. He was a huge inspiration for like Daydream, and I would like to make more music like him, but I feel like every time I swing out into that field, I alienate my own listeners, and they hate it, so I don't really make music like that anymore, but it was fun. Rad says, I've heard Ingram before. That was him, right? Yes, that was Rad. Wow, how did you hear Ingram? Hey, if you want in on that, you should talk to him about that per our combos a few months ago. I have a very, very good answer to that, Soup, but I can't say on stream because there's no way it comes off not sounding like I'm like a drama stream. But yeah, sometimes it's okay, bro. Actually, I went to... Dang, I don't want to say that either. I'm trying to say things that don't come off sounding negative, but I will just say I'm going to remove all of the names and even locations from this, so it's not really going to hold much weight, but it's mostly supposed to be like a reflection of the type of person I'm trying to become. a bunch of people who I really appreciate did a thing last week, and I love these people, and I love being around these people, and they were doing a thing, and I expressed interest on being involved in this thing, and they, in so many words, were just like, oh, we were kind of only going to be including like these types of people. And I had to come to terms for the first time in a while that I'm like, oh, I'm not like them, I think. We like each other, but I'm not like them, and that's okay, I suppose. Rad says, P.S. I'm good, but I hope you doing good too, despite the year in general. Rad, this year blows. This year blows, but I'm actually like, okay. So, like, I've had a really great 2 weeks. I got to see Homeless performed by Crystal Waters for free in a park in downtown LA. And for those of you that know me or even saw me on tour, know that, like, I've been playing a cover of that song for the past 2 years. And so that was amazing. I got to see Kareem Riggins also for free, also in a park, also in LA. Last weekend, I got to see him perform one of the songs that's been, like, a huge inspiration for me for the past, like, 3 years. That was amazing. I got to have some great Guatemalan food. You know, I have things to be happy about, I suppose. The year does blow, though. The year is terrible. I can't deny that. Maybe one of the worst years. No. Yeah, it's one. I would say if I'm ranking like my worst years in LA, this is maybe like third worst. But things are actually okay, Rad. Like my health, I can never understate how grateful I am that I am just like moving around, you know. I used to work at a store called IKEA, if you've heard of it.
Donations.
And
Gifts.
I would, let's say I was dancing. I wasn't actually dancing, but let's say I was dancing and I twisted my ankle. I was out of commission for a week. My ankle swole all up. I couldn't even put a shoe on it. I really thought that I was never going to walk again because I had never sprained an ankle before. That was new for me. And the amount of sadness and rage and depression I experienced just because I wasn't able to really like leave my bedroom for a week is wild. And so even when things get kind of rough now, I'm like, yo, I can like go out in the city, I can walk around, that's dope. I can like feel the air on my face. I can like dap up my homies. I can like eat a, you know, above average corn dog every now and then. Rad says, you're gonna laugh, but the story about me finding Frederick Robinson is that I forgot Porter Robinson's name and accidentally came across Engram on YouTube. I am gonna laugh. That is pretty funny. Something I don't like, and I'm gonna get off of this right away, but there are quite a few Robinson boys. Porter Robinson has brothers, Mark Robinson, Nick Robinson, Robert Robinson. Anyways, point is, there's quite a few Robinson boys, and every time I recommend Frederick Robinson to somebody, they go, "Oh, is that Porter Robinson's brother?" And I have to stamp out whatever annoyance is growing inside of my sternum and just go, "No, there are other people named Robinson." Turns out, I like Porter Robinson, says Sharky. LOL, I like Porter Robinson. I like that comment. Chat Porter Robinson. I'm sorry. Oh. Dang, I haven't seen Chet in a while, actually. I hope he's okay. I genuinely hope he's okay. Our last interaction was not the best, but I hope you're, wherever you are, Chet Porter, I hope you're great, and I hope to see you again soon. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking Porter Robinson, Sharky, but I do like that comment. That comment's very funny. That comment's like me when people start dogging on freaking Fast and Furious, and I'm like, I like Fast and Furious. I don't know. I thought it was okay. I think it was the worst movie. I felt way about... No, I don't want to get into Fast and Furious right now. Anyways, the rest of my check-in is... I got to have a pretty decent new Chinese restaurant in my neighborhood. It was pretty good. I probably won't be returning, though, because it wasn't amazing. But it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I also had Chicha-san Chen again. I love that place. Definitely still the best boba I've had in all of Los Angeles. The line can be pretty long sometimes, but honestly, some things are worth the wait for me. And Chicha-san Chen is often worth the wait. I finished Recursion by Blake Crouch. One of the best books I've read all year. It might be, I'm looking at the list of books I've read this year again, and Recursion might be my top pick, actually. I mean, there's still quite a bit of year left. I'm probably trying to hit like 10 books at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I've already hit 10 books. Let's say I'll try to hit like 15 before the end of the year. But Recursion is like, it's edging out as a pretty strong contender for best book this year. What's one place you recommend to eat if I visit LA? Oh my God, Sharky. LA's so massive. There's so many food options here. What do you like? Do you like noodles? Do you like burgers? Are you vegetarian? I need more information. Somewhere where it says, going back to earlier parasocial talks, getting the text message about Porter Robinson upcoming shows where it sounds like he's trying to talk directly to me is kind of disheartening. I don't know. Don't make the parasocial vibes a self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm not going to speak to that man ever. Not to him. I'm not going to speak on that man on stream, or I'm at least going to try my best not to speak on that man on stream, because every time I do, it comes out a very specific way that I don't really particularly appreciate. I let myself down. But I will say, when you have, this is a very sanitized statement, when you have a fan base like some people have, sometimes you dig yourself a grave. And sometimes people who have dug themselves a grave try to dig themselves out of it, which obviously makes no sense to me and to you. Sounds like an obvious move in the wrong direction. I have been guilty of that in the past. I have been guilty of that for sure. Sometimes even when I was creating it in my mind. Like, sometimes I've thought that my listeners have wanted from me a thing that they never actually wanted from me. And so I hurt myself to give it to them. And they're just like, we didn't really even need this, bro. Go do your thing. But I think that is what's happening there. I think like Porter Robinson, I don't know. I know like not everybody here lives in LA, but Porter Robinson just straight up like announced that he was going to be giving away old clothes. Like just giving away his own clothing to fans. And there was like a line around the block of just a bunch of like redacteds that were waiting and ungodly amount of time just to have this man give them like an old shirt he wore once or twice, and people were crying. Like, it was that level. Like, the people were going crazy for it. And I will say, if that is your audience, if that is your fan base, yeah, you're probably gonna send them like a freaking parasocial like targeted message. That's such a strange thing. It was a very strange thing, and a lot of my homies were in that line. And so I'm trying to be very cool about it, but it is, you know, it's not the best. It's not overtly harmful, but it's like, there wasn't even any music. It's just like, I want this fool's like used pants. Sharky says, not a vegetarian, but I love all kinds of food. Just certain place that probably sticks out to me. I would recommend, I'll give you 5 because it's a huge city, Sharky. One of them is Porto's. It's a Cuban bakery / deli. It's amazing. It's always got a really long line, and it earns that line. It's just great. Go there, get the savory stuff. Also get a sweet pastry on your way out. That's my first one, Porto's. My second one is going to be Woon. It's in historical Filipino town. It's like a Chinese fusion restaurant. People have insulted it for being too quote-unquote Americanized, which I understand. But it definitely is very approachable. The serving sizes are good. The taste of their wok is wild, and the noodles are hand-drawn, which I'm like really into, so that's gonna be number 2. Number 3, I'm gonna recommend a burger place, actually. Like, if I'm gonna recommend like any burger place in all of Los Angeles, it's going to be a place, yeah, that's still in LA. It's gonna be a place called Nilly's, that's like down in like Cerritos. They make a smash burger. It's like a locally owned place. Beautiful food. Like, the food looks great every time, tastes great every time. It has that like hometown feel. One of the best burgers I've ever had in the entire city. The 4th recommendation that I'm gonna give to you is in a pizza place, which like maybe isn't fair because it's actually from New York, but it's called Prince Street Pizza. It's probably the best pizza that we have out here right now, at least in my opinion, especially if you like the like Sicilian Detroit style square slices. If you're going to New York, then that completely disqualifies that, but that's just one of the best like pizza places, and I like pizza, so I'm gonna go ahead and recommend that. The fifth thing that I'm gonna recommend to you, we've done noodles, we've done burgers, we've done like Latino food. I'm gonna say, dang, I eat a lot of noodles. A lot of the things that I'm thinking up right now are also other noodle spots. I'm gonna recommend, Honey's Kettle. It's a fried chicken restaurant in Culver City, and I would say, like, as far as like everybody like thinks they got the good fried chicken, like, it is what it is, but out of all the city fried chicken places I've been to that are like that type, you know, the like KFC type bucket of fried chicken spots, this is the best fried chicken I've ever had. It's so good. It's really good. Best ramen shop, Tsujita Annex. I'm gonna say it's Tsujita Annex for best ramen shop. It's spelled like this. That's divisive. I'm sure a lot of people in here would disagree with me, but you know, you're asking me, so that's gonna be my pick. I was gonna say Roscoe's if you haven't done fried chicken. Roscoe's is sick, but I think that's down in Long Beach. There's one in Hollywood too. There's a Long Beach one and a Hollywood one. The Pasadena one, I believe, closed last year. Strange, who wants some randos clothes? And that's kind of conceited. It's a little conceited, but conceited is the name of the game, Sharky, for sure. I miss you, Roscoe, says Donut Clown, who grew up here. Yeah, Roscoe's is solid. Roscoe's is really solid. They serve you Kool-Aid in mason jars, which really has like been a thing that a lot of other chicken places have kind of bit, I will say, in Los Angeles. But I do like Roscoe's. Roscoe's is solid, but it's going to be a big crowd. In fact, all of the things that I just named are going to have a line out of the door. None of those things are like a walk-in spot, actually. Wow. Yeah, none of the things I named you're going to be able to like just walk right in and eat. You're going to have to like stand for a minute. You'll definitely wait. Conceited is the name of the game. Don't quote me on that. Give me a nicer quote than that. Quote me when I say something cool. A reliable, good chicken and waffles, says Soup. Yeah, very reliable, very consistent. Also, every place that I just mentioned, some of the nicest staff, too. I know that you maybe not care about that because you just care about the food. Every place I mentioned has, like, that type of crew where they're, like, really, really nice and, like, joking around with you and laughing and stuff. Sometimes giving you free things, too. Highland Ray's honorable mention. Sharky says, better than KFC, Popeyes, no Pollo Loco. Yeah, better than all of them combined. I mean, KFC does nothing but hurt the other two that you mentioned. But yeah, definitely better than them, for sure, for sure. I don't know if that was a joke or not. Apple Jammy says, this is making me hungry, so I'm off to find food, but thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Apple Jammy. I'm sorry that you didn't get to see me actually produce any music, but I appreciate you for making the time. And I hope you enjoy your food. Sharky says, also, thank you so much for the recommendations. I didn't expect them to be packed. I expected them to be packed. Okay, good. Yeah. I go out a lot in this city. That is something I pride myself on. There's a lot of people that have like born and raised in LA, and in our conversations, have discovered I know the city better than them, which is kind of sad. It was a joke, says Sharky. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think, crap, where did I pause on my freaking check-in? I forgot now. What a tangent. Food? Parasocial? Porter Robinson? I really am not allowed to talk about that man. Every time I talk about that man, I piss off my friends. All of them. May I present the unk in this trying time? Oh my god. If somebody could just give me a monkey, that would be great. Digifu. Oh, right, Digifu. That's why I left Chiptune. But right now, whenever somebody asks me what type of music I make, and this is a common problem, I feel bad. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I just feel bad. I really do envy people that can just go dubstep. I make trap music. I'm a trap producer. I make pop music. You know, I'm in a freaking shoegaze band. Like, I love that. I wish I had a home sometimes, but sometimes it's nice to be varied, you know. I just wish that there was something I could tell people to tell them what to expect. And even when people go out of their way to listen to a song by me, sometimes I feel self-conscious. If I'm being transparent, sometimes I feel self-conscious about which song they listen to. Somebody can go to listen to a song by me and they're just like, oh, I just like typed your name into Spotify, it brought up Bon Bon, I listened to Bon Bon, pretty good song, bro, sick. And I'm just like, well, thank you, first of all. But that song is 8 years old. I don't sound like that anymore. Spotify only recommended that because it has the most plays, but there are songs that are a little bit more recent and accurate to the man you met yesterday when I said I make music. I don't want you to think the man you met yesterday just made that song you heard. Like, I get really, like, particular because my music is so all over the place. Bless Bon Bon for bringing in new listeners. Bon Bon do be bringing in new listeners. Sometimes they stay there, though. Sometimes they stay at Bon Bon. I did, like, break one person's heart. It felt. At least that's how it felt in freaking Nashville, Tennessee. Because I didn't play Bon Bon on tour. I just did, like, a weird, like, allusion to it musically. And she was like, dang, I really thought she would play Bon Bon. I came to hear Bon Bon. I was like, oh, my bad. That song is 8 years old. But, I mean, freaking, I'm sure that's exactly what, I don't know, Oasis? Does Oasis still play Wonderwall? Sharky says, I just say great music when people ask. After all, Conceited is the name of the game. Stop quoting me on that. I don't even remember saying that. Point is, yes, it's important to have confidence. You should be proud of your work. You should say, I'm pretty good at what I do. I actually dropped the Peabody for the first time yesterday. I was talking to that that game dev person at Table Tennis. And he was like, what kind of music and what kind of games have you made music for? And I was like, oh, Omori, OFK. And he was like, oh, that's cool. He was like, I made this, and whatever. And he was like, are you pretty good at game scoring? Or like, are you pretty good at composing for games? And I was like, I heard, I don't know, coming up. It was already on the conveyor belt. We were getting ready to come out of my mouth. I was like, I don't know. But I was like, well, I got a Peabody for it. So somebody thinks I'm good at it. So I just like kind of like passed on my my own self, you know, my own self-deprecation onto another body. I was just like, well, somebody somewhere thinks I'm good enough at it to give me an award for it. I don't have to directly answer that question, sir. Sharky says, Oasis doesn't like each other. They be looking back in anger. Dang. That's like me in every band I've ever been in. Bless the Peabody. Bless the Peabody, for real, for real. But yeah, I never know what to tell people I make. I never know what to tell people I want to make. There's a doctrine. There's a philosophy. There's a school of thought. That is that if you ever want to do something, do it. If you want to do something, do it. That sounds reductive, but it's basically another analogy for like dress for the job you want to have. It's like if you want to get a job animating, you better be posting animation on your Twitter feed, bro. Like you better be posting something you animated on your Instagram Reels, man. Like you say you want to do this, so do it, so that people that can put you in the position to do it know that you do the thing. Like that's like just a very basic rule of seeking the position you want to be in life. Like if I want to perform live shows, I should probably post videos of myself performing live, or else people won't know that I perform live, you know? So I try to post videos of myself like playing the keys, you know, not just like a wave file. Like I try to post myself in some position of performance so people know, you know? If you want to get a job scoring video games, maybe post yourself doing video game adjacent stuff, you know? Things like that. And I feel like I know some people that are really, really good at that, like Louis Zong. And I know some people that are bad at that, really bad at that, like Redacted. And I know somebody that can really stand to improve on that, like me. Put me in the game, coach. I'm going to get the One Piece remake team. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm going to get on the One Piece remake team. I want that for you. I want to be on the One Piece remake team. I want to be on the One Piece Netflix team. Anyways, Sharky says, now you're getting me off. Oh, yeah? I need to get on social media page to promote my stuff. Honestly, Sharky, yes, we all do, but also, I'm not being apathetic here, but like, yeah, whatever. I post a song, people don't care. I post freaking me and Taco Bell Cantina getting some freaking what is it? The Mountain Dew Baja Blast, 5,000 likes. I post a song I really believe in, nobody care. I post the freaking Hit 'em. I post like my attempt at Hit 'em, you know, 800 likes or whatever. I don't know. I don't know really what it is, but I do think, just as a rule, people aren't gonna know what you do unless you show them you doing it. You know, it is what it is. The dog chewing a chew toy goes hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. The dog in the last video. I made a stick figure flip book once. That's something. That's animation. That's animation for real, for real. But yeah, I never know what to tell people I make. I like to show people what I make. But sometimes when you're in a loud space and somebody literally last night told me to play something for them on my phone. I was like, in the middle of a gym? In the middle of a gym? You want to hear freaking me singing through my phone speaker into your ear in a noisy gym? Can you listen to it later? Can we not do this now? Like, somebody wanted me to do that, but I get it, you know. You want to see what somebody does. You want to see what somebody does for sure. When I was at my friend's house that made the gun, I was like, this dude just makes stuff. Granted, we all have different walks of life. My friend who makes that gun, can I say that? He like works on, I think I can say that. I don't know if he's posted it. I'll delete the VOD if I'm not allowed to say this, but he works on that movie, that show. What's that show where it's like Succession for freaking Midwesterners? It's like cowboy soap opera. You know what I'm talking about? I keep wanting to say Westworld, but that's obviously not it. Yellowstone. He works on Yellowstone, and so it's like he has like a good enough job that pays him like really, really well that when he goes to play, when he goes to like do his hobbies are very well funded. And that's just not a reality for a lot of people. And so sometimes it can be rough when you're like trying to fund your passions or whatever, and you're like, dang, this fool like got a lot of stuff going on. Unrelated, but Succession was so good. I binged it over the weekend. Wait, you binged the entire Succession? I haven't seen an episode of it, by the way, no spoilers, but you watched the entire thing over a weekend? Also, hello Telepathics. I hope you're well. I thought about you last week. Do you know who Rachel J is? Unrelated. Sharky says, yeah, it's like hearing Marty McFly through a telephone. Yeah, I don't want people to listen to my music through a telephone speaker. We should all just decide on which song of ours is a good, loud gym phone speaker song and have it in that hip pocket. Like, even when people ask me what song, like, Soup, if somebody asks you what song, I'm only gonna listen to one song by you. Can you give me one song that's going to, like, encapsulate you? And if I don't like it, I can write you off by that. And if I like it, I can find a lot more of that. Like, do you have that song? I adjacently know of Rachel, but I don't think we ever interacted. That's funny. Isn't that weird, Telepathics? Can we talk about that for a second, Telepathics? Can we talk about how weird it is? I was sitting on a stoop talking to my friend Claire about this yesterday, where I was like, do you ever think about all the people that you have formed connections and bonds with via the internet, or at least you're aware of them, but you have come to terms with the fact that you are never going to meet this person? You guys are never going to share space. You're never going to be in the same room. I have so many people like that. Telepathics, I may never be in the same room as you. And I think there's a part of my brain that refuses to believe that. Because there was like this whole like URL to IRL phase where like everybody was like, I'm just going to meet everybody that I follow on Twitter. And it was true for a lot of people, but sometimes I like think about it hard enough. And don't say that one day. Yeah, one day. You're kind of spitting, says Titanium. Yeah, I just think about that a lot. And I had like a very real conversation about it. Like, I've met Titanium, I've met Super. I've met a lot of people in this chat, but there's some people that have been in this chat for years that I'm probably never gonna meet. I don't know that I'm ever gonna meet King Bertle. I love King Bertle. King Bertle lives in Sweden. When are they ever booking me in Sweden? I don't work at IKEA anymore. I can't go to the motherland. Super Cool says, it is a lot of pressure to put on one song. I got you. Yeah. But yeah, I have a handful to go to. Yeah, I do have a handful. Whenever people are like, what are you about? I'm going to recommend mostly Gleam Dream. I feel like Gleam Dream is my strongest offering. And then there's a few songs off of the most two recent EPs that I feel like are more accurate to what I am now. But definitely, like, the best things that I can give to anyone is probably Gleam Dream at the time. But back to what I was talking about, there's a lot of people like that I think about. Like, Telepathics and Rachel. These are two people that, like, I think about a lot. And I associate with very specific sounds and art styles. But I'm like, oh, they've never even met each other. In fact, I've only met some of these people. What's the most recent song that you're given? My most recent song that I'm giving people is like, oh, here's what I got, here's what you should do, is definitely the last song I made, Do-Si-Do. I feel like Do-Si-Do with like the break beats in it and stuff like that, and like the more like distorted like vibe, I feel like that's a pretty accurate example of like the direction I'm going in right now. Yeah. Gleam Dream is peak. Thank you, Sharky. I appreciate you. I have a friend named Kiwi who they're just one of those homies, you know. I wish I could explain things like this to my parents. I wish I could explain to my parents stuff like this, and I promise it'll make sense once I get to the end of it. But like, I've known Kiwi since 2004. No, sorry, 2015. That was when I was aware of Kiwi. Me and Kiwi met in 2016, and we've hung out a lot since then. But when I really think about it, me and Kiwi have hung out a grand total of maybe 2 months. Like, if I add up all the days that we've spent together, it's been 2 months. Not really a lot of time. But I've known this person for, like, going on a decade. And I feel like my connection with them is very strong. Same thing with Ehi. Ehi is, like, my brother. Granted, we tour together, so that racks up the days a little bit faster. But ultimately, as far as just, like, hanging out casually, me and Ehi have only, like, hung out, like, 4 times. It's wild to think about. It's really wild to think about. But Kiwi's coming to TwitchCon next month, I think, and I'll probably see her then. But it's like, a lot of times on the internet, it's really easy to like get not distracted. It's really easy to get convinced of the eventuality of everything, the potential of every relationship. Oh, me and this person, we're like mutuals. We'll probably run into each other someday. And then you have to like think about it and you're like, but when am I ever gonna be in Chile? When am I ever actually gonna go to Brazil? Like, I know I'd like to go to Brazil, and I know Brazil sounds dope, and I know I love Brazil, but when am I going to go to Brazil? How is that going to happen? I'm not saying that it's never going to happen or that it's definitely going to happen. I'm just going to say I don't often think about how it's going to happen. I don't often think about how I'm going to meet some of these people, go to some of these places, eat some of these foods, you know? And then a lot of the times when I do experience things, it's by just like sheer luck. I never planned on going to Hong Kong, but it was one of the most formative experiences I ever had. I loved Hong Kong. I genuinely loved it. Oh my God. The food. The food. The taxi cabs. To be super parasocial about it, Gleam Dream is my If I'm Feeling Bad and Need to Feel Less Bad album. It helps me feel my feelings, also groove and feel okay. Thank you, super cool. I'm glad. I'm glad. Gleam Dream, one day I will be able to listen to Gleam Dream cover to cover. One day. It needs to get older first, because I put too many things in there that like I'm not ready to hear my own voice say. But I'm super glad. Kiwi goated, says Titanium. Kiwi definitely goated. Beef says Kiwi mentioned Casual Omni dub. Kiwi's dope. Kiwi's dope. Very weird friends. Like most of my like friends like that. Like I got another one that lives up in Seattle where it's like we've hung out maybe 3 times over the past 8 years, but like really, really, really cool, dope relationship. Telepathic says, music events are the best times to meet mutuals. True, true. I have been going to music events lately. I did try to go see Bickle last week, but it was sold out. Sad, 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 sad. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, though. But yeah, thank you for saying that. Super cool. I definitely have my music things that I go back to. Not me fantasizing about Omni in Chile. Constrano, you have no idea how often I've fantasized about me being in Chile. I know in the entirety of 4 people in that entire country, and I want to go so bad. You know, Constrano, how bad I want to go? Sometimes I pull up Google Maps, and I just zoom in on random places in Chile, and I go to Street View, and I just look around and go like, oh, take me there. I do want to go to Chile. Not as much as Brazil, but I do really want to go to Chile. It's just so freaking far. It's so far. But, yeah, I have a few musical things that I return to. But there's also some people... Oh my God, that Recursion book got me messed up, y'all. It's definitely got me, like, calling my mom and being like, hey, love you, Mom. Hope you're well, you know. It's a nutty book. But, saying that to say... that there are some people, y'all, that live in Los Angeles that I'm probably never gonna see again. Like, friends of mine, not any, like, negative falling out. It's just our lives kind of went in 2 different directions. They live maybe 20 minutes from me, and I'm like, I might never see them again. I might never see them again. Unless I go out of my way. And Instagram does this really whack thing where, like, you see somebody's stories enough, you see somebody's posts enough, and it, like, maybe stimulates the part of your brain that makes you think you've interacted with them. but like you actually haven't seen them. You haven't seen them or shared space with them. There's a woman whose name I literally don't even know anymore. She was just the girlfriend of my friend. No. Let me back up. Let me give you full context for who this woman is. I was at a party in 2015 at a record label, and I met a DJ who I had known about before. He's a pretty cool guy. And then I went to another party where he was there again, and he brought his girlfriend. And me and her were talking. She was pretty cool. She was also into like physical art. She was doing like a lot of like arts and crafts things. So I followed her on Instagram. They broke up eventually. She got with another person, broke up from them, got with another person, got married, now has a kid, and I still follow this person, and I haven't seen her since. I met her that one night. We talked about arts and crafts. Doesn't even seem like she like makes that stuff no more. But I followed and I never unfollowed, and now like my feed is just like filled with this person, and I'm like, I don't even have any. I might never see this person again. Like we have not even like connective tissue. We're not even friends of friends anymore. But she's still there. I still haven't unfollowed. Internet's weird. It does like a really weird thing to my brain, where it makes me feel like people are either closer or further away than they actually are in real life. But that's kind of where I am. I'm opening up FL Studio now. I think that's my check-in. I think that's kind of it. There's this like what is it? What is it, Soup? God, somebody give me something in a remix. Continued connection that social media forces us into. Yeah, Soup. Yeah. I might need to like go through my social media and clean it at some point. Like clean out some of those things I'm seeing that I don't really need to be seeing. Like back in the day, we would just fall in out of friendships like no big deal. Yeah, but now we're like tethered in a way that doesn't feel particularly natural. I know what you mean, says Telepathics. Also, it's like people probably still remember me as my 2014 self, and that has been 10 years ago. Telepathics, I'm people. I'm people. I think of you as a version of you that you probably have shed off and swept in a garbage can somewhere. Because I haven't interacted with you in any like formative way in several years. Last time I interacted with you, a pandemic hadn't happened. We're different people now. Soup says so-and-so moved away, so friendship done for now. But yeah, friendships aren't meant to last as long as social media wants them to. I agree with this. Also, something really interesting happened to me recently. What's the definition of recent? Something happened to me about 2 months ago where I realized it's gonna sound really silly, y'all. It's gonna sound really stupid, but I realized just how many communities I am in that do not overlap. Like, when I go to play table tennis and I'm at the table tennis club and one of those dudes has like a housewarming, I go there and it's all the table tennis people. And I'm part of that, you know? And then I go with my other friend's thing and it's like a bunch of like DJs. And then I go to my other friend's thing and it's like, oh, remember when we were in Run Club? It's a bunch of like runners in that like section. And then I hang out with like Teddy and them and it's like a bunch of game dev people, like a lot of indie game dev people. And I'm just like, some people exist in less communities than I exist in and are able to be a little bit more deeply rooted in that specific community. I feel like I'm more of like a passerby. What's the name of the comet in Outer Wilds? Be stupid. Where else? Sorry. Yeah, friendships aren't meant to last as long as social media wants them to be. Stupid. Where else are you gonna be stupid? Yeah. Los Angeles. Oh yeah, I feel this. The interloper. Yeah, that's how I feel like in like communities. I'm the interloper. I even feel like that in freaking Twitch. On Twitch, I feel like that. That's why when I'm like in somebody else's like stream, dog, y'all don't know the type of streams I be in. Nothing problematic, but there are some streams that like I'd be embarrassed to tell you guys I be in sometimes. I just be in there, mad anonymous. Nobody knows what that. They don't even know I stream, you know? Just like a dude in there. There's definitely some connected communities, but I do exist as like a dot in some other communities, and it's really interesting. It's really It's really interesting. Communities. Don't just lurk. Omni, say hi. Don't just lurk. Yeah, I gotta start saying hi more often. I do. I genuinely do. But yeah, just something that I think something that I was talking to my friend about yesterday, where it's just like, and the reason we got to that part of the conversation is because I was coming to terms with certain places that I may never go. Like when you're a baby, the world is so big and open, and the older you get, the more closed off it becomes, especially if your funds aren't exactly funding. Like, the more closed off it becomes. And when I was a teenager, I went to a place in France called Nice. I don't know how many of you guys have been to France. I don't know how many of you guys have been to Nice. I don't know how many of you guys have been to the Mediterranean or anything like that, but I'll just say this. Nice in France is the place for me. It's like, France is a hit or miss for sure. It's a whole country, just like the US is hit or miss. But Nice is hit after hit. I love Nice. Like, if I ever lived in France long term, it would be in Nice if I could afford it. It's amazing. It's on the southern rim. It's right on the water. It's very warm. It's actually kind of like Los Angeles in several ways. Come back to France. I'll gladly go down to Nice with to say hi. Oh, baby. I'm trying to go back to Nice. I'll let you know if it ever happens, because I love it down there. Like, I won't like wax on about it too much, but it's amazing. I love it there. And I recently came to terms with the reality that if I ever, by the way, last time I went to Nice was over 10 years ago. I was like a kid, like I was a child. I had a little peach fuzz on my lip, you know, but I was a child. And when I came back, when I was in Nice, I never truly appreciated it because I was always under the impression that I was going to go back someday soon. And then when someday soon turned into someday, I was like, I'll go back. I have to go back. I eventually have to go back. I loved it too much. I got to go back. And it kept getting more and more expensive to go. And family and friends that I had that lived there moved. And so it's like, dang, I don't even have like a couch now to sleep on. And so time kept going. And like what I talked about at the top of the stream, I'm like, crap, is the Nice I'm in love with even real anymore? Like, if I go back to Nice, I know Europe is one way. Like, America, like, you stay away from a city for 2 years and you go back and everything's different. They got a Whole Foods now. I know, like, some of the European cities are a little bit more reluctant or resistant to change, at least on the level of American development. But I'm like, what if I go back to Nice and it's not my version of Nice? It's not my, like, 14, 15-year-old version of what Nice is. It's so weird to think about. Not the Whole Foods shot. Screw Whole Foods. I should be saying Erewhon at this point. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm at the point now where, like, the reality is if I ever do go back to Nice, it's because I've specifically fought to get there. Like, I worked, I saved money, I planned, and I went. And it's not because I got booked for a show. I didn't get to, like, cheat and make it a work trip. No one's flying me out. I can't work while I'm there. I just have to work to get there to discover if it's even the place that I once loved so much. And honestly, that is very sobering for me. Because I know I'll eventually go back to New York. Like, I don't have that thought about New York. I'm always in New York at some point. Like, even if I don't try, I'll end up in New York again because, like, I'm a freaking musician and it's one of the major cities in the country. I'll just be there. I know I'm going to end up in Seattle again. I know I'm going to end up in San Francisco again. I know I'm going to end up in Orlando at some point. I know I'm going to end up, you know, in some of these places, Texas, for example, like Austin. But there are some places where it's like, dang, if I don't really try to go to Wyoming, Wyoming is not going to bring me, you know? Some things better left to nostalgia. Yeah, some things. Some things for sure. Some things for sure. Things be changing. Vegas isn't the city that I remember it being. I went to Vegas recently, and boy, is that city different. It is different. Really friendly people, though. There's something about gambling on that level that, like, brings out the worst in people, but you still run into musical exploration. Ooh. But you still run into some good ones every now and then, for sure. Dang, remember when I made that Hit 'Em song? I'm not wearing my head. haven't been able to hear anything on stream this entire time. Now that's it. Hold on, I'm just optimizing stuff. It's freaking out. There we go. You see that? I was like, there were so many windows open, and I was like trying to close them all while the song was playing, and it was like, bro, if you don't focus on one task at a time. I think that some people were like making songs in 5.4 under the Hit 'em label, but the stuff wasn't like glitchy or anything. They were making like more chill. Whoa. Has the music been that quiet the whole time? I can't even hear it, bro. What's going on, dog? For real? Oh my god. Could you guys even hear the music? Anyways, chill hit him is just nudge him. Ooh, I like that. Nudge him, touch him, get hands on him. I want to do something in like a weirder time signature. Can somebody just give me a time signature? So we can say we were productive today. So we can say we made a music today. Yeah, it was subtle. Give him an 11? An 11 what? Is that the numerator or the denominator? Denominator? Demonator. Denominator? The lowest denominator. The lowest demonator? The lowest denominator? Oh my god. The lowest denominator. Wow. I'm sorry. I was missing an entire syllable. Holy crap. Denominator? Now that sounds wrong. The lowest common denominator. Yeah, I guess that sounds right. That's nuts. 11-8? Okay. This is maybe one of the better songs I've made. Okay, wait. Go 9-8, but do 2-2-2, 2-2-2-3. I don't even. All right, hold on. If Telepaths is still in here, what are you doing lately? Oh my god. No, get rid of the 11-8. What's your like thing lately? Because I feel like I have like an outdated, archaic version of what you are and what you be doing, you know? Will he ever fade out a song again? I was talking to somebody earlier about fading in a song, like doing a song that fades in. I heard somebody else do it and I was like, honestly, that's like where a lot of freaking inspiration for my songs comes from. It is like, it's visual for sure, but then it is sometimes just like hearing somebody else do something and go like, huh, I don't do that. What would it sound like if I did that? And then sometimes I do it and it sounds like garbage and I never do it again. But fading in? I don't know. The limping last beat is trippy. Give you a pulse. Do 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 do. Change of plans. What? Okay. Have you ever heard the song Blue Rondo a la Turk by Dave Brubeck? Soup, by any chance? Is that a song that you've heard? I love that song. Now that I don't know what the time signature is of that, but it's something. That one is 2223. Is it? It was giving me a vibe, but I didn't want to say anything with any confidence because I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, it did kind of sound like that. Did I ever talk to you about why I know that song exists? If I have, then ignore me. But if I haven't, it's funny. That's 4. That's 3? I'm gonna make it do those two, but I have to go here. Oh, no, wait. No. I'm not doing it that way. I'm starting it again. Oh, the only reason I know that Blue Rondo a la Turk by Dave Brubeck exists because it is played for precisely 6 seconds in the movie Wedding Crashers. And when I went to go see Wedding Crashers, I snuck into the movie because I was too young to see it. But I was seated next to my student counselor. Like, I snuck in and I sat down and looked next to me. I was my student counselor. And at a certain point in the movie, some things happen, you know, boobs and whatnot. And so I, like, get up and I look lost as if I don't, like, as if it's the wrong movie. And I get up to walk out. And I was, like, standing in that weird area of the movie theater where, like, no one in the movie can see you, but you can see the movie. No one in the movie can see you, but you can see the movie. You're, like, on the other side of, like, the staircase going down. And I remember as I was, like, panicking, going around the corner, being like, wait, am I just going to stand here and watch the rest of the movie? There was a transitionary scene where it goes, dingo, 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 bingo, 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 and Wedding Crashers. And I was like, I didn't actually like the song at the time when I heard it, but it's like, it's like seared into my brain in a very specific memory. Anyways, Dave Brubeck, really great composer. Maybe do like more of like a waltzy thing. Let me make a project file. Does it give you sweats whenever you hear like you're doing something wrong? It does make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Which, you know, not in the normal way where I always kind of feel like I'm doing something wrong, but in like a new, exciting way. You know? Let me make a project file for this. I'm calling it I'm calling it Wedding Crasher. Because why wouldn't I call it that? Dingle 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 bingo 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 biga banga 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 projects. Whoa. What the heck is this? Oh, it always does that. It always sends me back into this. Now I have to find my project file again. FL Studio projects. What is that? Why does that always happen? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I just have to like find it manually. Give me a second. I have like this thing where, which I've been doing a pretty good job about lately, like not immediately starting to write stuff before like making a directory. I used to always, maybe unfairly, assume that whatever I was going to be making was like going to be bad or something like that. I was like, oh, this isn't important, or like, I'm not going to save this. This isn't like a thing. I used to have that outlook on most of the stuff that I make because like when I was a kid, or when I was younger making music, it was mostly just like for fun. It wasn't like anything that was going to amount to anything, you know? And after enough mistakes of like having that attitude and then being like, oh my god, I wish I had saved that, or I wish that was like something that I could come back to or open up again, because I did do that and that would be so good right now. Now I've like transitioned into just treating every project that I make like it is, like it's gonna be on an album, where it's just like, okay, let's make the file, let's save everything, let's color code everything, which it's like a little bit more labor intensive, but you know, it definitely makes things cleaner if I ever come back, and lately I've been doing more coming back than not. Put it in a place where you can find it. Now that's a good practice. Yeah, and it's like, even if it's not that great, it's always fun to like go back and like chop up stuff you made just to sample it, you know? I like that. I like that. Okay, okay. But that has to be kind of long. It's going to be kind of long for that one. Oh, hey, what's up, Cash Brand? Hey, what's up, Jesse? Let's put 5 there. And then mute it from the master. Who was that? Who was that? What was that? Who was that and what was that? Dang it, I missed it. 11-8? 9-8, actually. Right? I didn't pick the time signature. I think it's 9-8, though. Or at least it's what I plugged in. So let me loop that. Okay. I might mess this up, but I'm gonna. He's going for it. He's going for it. Can I get a count in? Jesus. Actually. Oh my God. What? What is the count in? Oh my God. The count is 8, you idiot. Or is it 9? It's 9. You're so stupid. Of course the count in is equal to the times you can shoot. You're freaking playing at 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Better idea. Hold on. I messed up at that part. That's okay. We'll cut that out. It's a proper production stream again. It's proper. I'm gonna cut this out and then just kind of loop this section though, because I'm gonna start building stuff on top of this. I'm gonna take out that metronome and actually start building a drum rack. Would it be weird if it was brakes? This fool's trying to put brakes on everything. Hold on. You can't just put brakes on everything. I'm right. You can't just put it on everything, but... Wrong. You can't put it on everything, but... What you can do. Here's what I can do. Those are the brakes. Hey, what's up? Because these are the brakes. Hold on. Soup, when you said 9-8... When you said 9-8, was there a specific reason why? Oh. Oh my god. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna cut it at 9. And then I'm gonna do like extra stuff to it, but alright, we're gonna cut it at 9, and then we're going to go, oops, just non-standard time signatures. Standard. Alright, well, this has menu music. Okay. Then we'll put one here, and then this one will have like a weird little like doon. We're gonna mess with that snare. We're going to shorten it like this. Do a little beat repeat, and then have it fade out on itself. We'll make it smaller and smaller and smaller like that. Make it earlier, maybe? Oops. Yeah, like that. We cannot hear the music? You sure can't. Thank you for reminding me. This one was gonna have like a little beat repeat thing here, where it just kind of keeps repeating the drum for another couple measures, or another couple beats, like that. Yeah, like that. And then, take him and put him one away. Ooh, I wonder what... It's probably just the same loop. I think it is the same loop. Yeah, it is. Hello, Anthony Tang. How are you? Beef says, because if I try to replace my old SIM card... What? Screen got green tinge? Because I was trying to replace my old SIM card? Your screen on what? Your phone? Oh, I guess that's what has a SIM card. Yeah. That little break in there I don't love. Let me fix that. I'm Omni Anthony. Welcome to the YouTube side of the streams. It's always I do appreciate the... Hold on, let me fix this. Oh, I should have fixed this in the beginning. I let it get out of hand. What's the best way for me to do this? Ooh. No, that's not it. Maybe if I go like this. Yeah, that actually did fix it. Wow. That's nuts. I kind of want to put a gate on it of some kind. I feel like it would benefit from some kind of gate. Where's my limiter? You'd think I would have memorized where it is by now. I usually only use my limiter when I'm doing, there it is, sidechain compression. Oh, I still don't like that break. That's bad. I gotta find it specifically. Streams always make me want to practice, but then I'm not watching the stream. That's true. That's true. Are you gonna write my name? You already wrote it. Anthony, you already wrote it. It's in my username. It's there. It's that one. Boom. Welcome back, Cyber. Welcome back, kid. Don't like that. It just cuts a little bit too fast. So far we're golden. We hitting? Nah, we're doing 9-8. We're doing 9-8. Soup said 9-8. But I do like it so far. Ugh! I hate that sound. I hate it so much. That's hard. Oh, it's because the bass cuts out there. Let me just do... Wait, why do I have the bass? Oh, because of the drums. I'm gonna put the metronome back on just to record the flute, I think. Ooh, that's so weird, but I like it. Hold on. Put on the follow. Try it. I'm still like off by one beat, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, I need a count. Oh wait. Oh my god, too high. I'm gonna do some naming really quick. Some naming really fast. This is MX61 001. This is MX61 01 base. That's a flute. Okay, cool. All saved. Nice. And then this one's just going to be grouped in with the other one. 027 flute AAC. Oh my god. I messed it up that fast. I think that oh wait, I forgot about the drums. Hold on. Oh, okay, this is pretty cool. I think I want to do like a wait. just wanted to like tag at the end of that. Was feeling a little empty there. Thank you, Soup. I'll never forget getting into FL Studio for the first time and really being like, it really did something weird to my brain. And it's not like specific to FL Studio, but like I guess like all music music production software. Because I would argue that I was getting into music production when music software was like not bad, but definitely like not where it ended up being. Hold on. Woo, that's loud. Let me bring him down a little bit. Let me bring him down a lot a bit. Let me bring him down a whole lot a bit. Oh, you're not even in the same thing. That's why you're so loud. Okay. I remember how like weird it was to me, the idea that somebody could like make music with just like make music with just like software. I don't know. Like I really come from a time and world, like a personal world, where I was just like, oh, if you're gonna make a song, like not only do you need to own a lot of physical instruments, but you also need to be like proficient at playing all those instruments. And while I'm pretty good at piano, like a lot of like my most, you know, gainfully employed music producer friends don't know how to really play anything. It's like it's not a necessary thing. I think I want to save that actually. What if we take this and put it here. It's so hard on top of the bricks. I need the metronome back. And I want the piano gone. I want him gone. Flex. I'm gonna use Flex. It's gonna be annoying, but I'm gonna do that instead with MIDI. Gotta be able to write performing as a whole different ball game. It's so strange to come to a classically trained background and trumpet performance where every note has to be just so to stumble around the piano for a living. Yeah. Yeah. I think that like possessing no training in, I mean, veritably anything other than like the training I've given myself by just like failing a bunch has been has been oh my god, wait, where did I put the one bass sound? No, not you. No. No. No, I think it's gone. Are we making a Katamari song? What was I saying? Oh yeah, like not being trained in anything, it's like really, it really is difficult to know exactly what you're missing. Like sometimes like when doing music production, it's like I'm like, oh, this is sick, like I get this, I understand what I'm doing. Granted, like I'm not gonna pretend that like being like classically trained in piano and music producer are the same thing, but like I'll be like producing something and I'll get a glimpse of somebody that's like on some other level, you know, as far as a performance level, you know, like somebody like Corey Henry. Give me a second, give me a second. I'm just gonna take these last two and then have them an octave down, like way down here. Okay. Oh my god, Corey Henry's on another level, even though that's not a fair example. It's not a fair example, but yeah, like when I like watch Corey Henry play stuff and I'm just like, he's doing things for sure. Like I always like to use the Corey Henry example over the Jacob Collier example, just because like I personally like listening to Corey Henry play evokes specific feelings from me that like Jacob doesn't. But like it's like, yeah, this fool's like doing stuff. He's doing like math, you know. There are always going to be those musicians that are like for the musician, or like somebody that knows a lot about music, listening to them or watching them or experiencing what they're making. It's going to be like, there's going to be a wow factor there of like, holy crap, how are they even doing this at this point? Like this tips over into like virtuoso. Whew. I like Corey Henry's playing more than Jacob Collier's playing on keys for sure. Yeah. I feel like being properly trained in music just makes a music career harder, says Jesse. Or, well, at least the style that most people go for. Really good to be a studio musician. Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. And I agree to it. I agree with it to a certain extent. Like, as far as, like, if we're talking, like, music on the level that is now, especially like electronic music producers, there's definitely a lot of like gatekeepers and like power holders that are up at the top that I would argue, is this conversation really one I want to have? Can I have a conversation about gatekeeping in music without bringing up? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do. Probably not. Yeah. I just. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that a lot of the music that is like take K-pop for example. Like there are a few genres making more money right now than K-pop is. K-pop is like basically a money machine. Money machine. K-pop's a money machine. I feel like a lot of the people, I know that a lot of the people that are producing K-pop are just like freaking SoundCloud expats that like are really good at making like future bass and like genre copying, and they got jobs in the K-pop world. And they're not particularly like classically trained. A lot of them don't like know how to play an instrument at all, but they come from a very particular arms race of SoundCloud where making music like that and being able to like go like, oh, I can make Jersey Club today and like I can make dubstep tomorrow was a strength. And I feel like, hold on. Doom. There we go. That's like a strength. But I feel like even with those people doing all that and being like the guys, they're still never running the show. There's always somebody above them that does maybe have that classical training, even though they're not particularly like contributing in a meaningful or material way in the music. Ooh! Hold on. That's actually what I wanted. Boom. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Like this. Yeah. Okay, what was I saying? I think if you want to run the show, you need to be classically trained in finance. Woo-wee. I gotta like pin that. I gotta pin that message. Sounds jazzy. Ooh, it's probably the brakes doing the heavy lifting. The brakes and the weird time signature. Thank you for saying that, though. I appreciate you. Tax guys rule the world. True, true, true. If you guys ever want to, I think I said this in a previous stream, but like talking about like collecting your publishing and how if you don't collect your publishing in 2 years, it just kind of goes to somebody, you know, who didn't actually make it. That's not like, oh man, he's skirting it. He's skirting it. I don't want to talk about capitalism in the stream, but somebody came up with that rule, you know, somebody established that. It's not like a toilet. It's not like a waterfall where water must go down. Like, money's going places because people said it needs to go places. Music is being played places because people said that music needed to be played places. I could give like an entire seminar on curators and tastemakers and why a lot of curating and taste making is in the hands of people that don't actually know the culture of the art that they're prescribing to the demographic. Uh-oh, what do you mean collector publishing? That PR money. Publishing? What do you mean collector publishing? I mean when one of your songs plays on the radio, it collects, let's say for oh my god, let's say for instance, oh, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Let's say for instance, every time a song streams, it makes $2. Dare to dream. What if we were in the world where that was true? We're not, but what if we were? Anyways, if every time a song played, it made $2, it actually makes $4. It makes $2 for the master, and it makes $2 for the publishing. And that's why everybody's like, own your masters, own your masters. Anywho, I'll also argue own your publishing, own your publishing. No, not true though, low key. I mean, tell that to my ASCAP account, but yeah, I'm open. I'm open. What do you mean? What do you mean, young skirt? Soup, that's also money for you for when you're played on other places. Damn, at least for BMI. Okay, so actually that is the same. That is the same. BMI just lists it differently than ASCAP. Oh, for every $1, it's 0.08 on pub. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry, I have no disagreement with Youngsker. We're actually on the same page. I was just simplifying it intentionally for simplicity's sake. That's why I said $2, even though it's not $2. It's nowhere near $2 for every stream. But if it were, I just want to be factual. Yes, skirt's true. Skirt's right. But not everybody's collecting on both sides of those for ownership reasons, but let's say you happen to own your masters and own your publishing. You could essentially collect on both of those. However, who was I talking to? Soup? Publishing, I would argue, and a lot of people would argue, is a little bit harder to collect than simply the masters, simply the naked streams on a song. And there are people called publishing admins whose entire existence and their entire job is being essentially a middleman between you and your publishing, where it's like if you have songs getting played in freaking Shanghai, it's a little bit hard for most people, even with a PRO, to collect on all of their international publishing. So you hire a publishing admin and your admin goes out there and collects it for you. However, if you don't collect that publishing in 2 years, the money expires. But money doesn't simply disappear, guys. It goes somewhere. And I know where that money goes. Anyways, and I said this in a previous stream, the person that's in charge of letting people know that they have money just sitting there are the people that it goes to if you don't collect it. So it's kind of in their best interest not to tell you that you are sitting on maybe $5,000 worth of publishing. Granted, not everybody needs a publishing admin. I have a publishing admin. A lot of people I know have a publishing admin. to help collect it. But like obviously, like if you have like 4 or 5 songs out, like publishing admin isn't like that wild. Some of you guys know I used to be in a group called Two Tone Disco where I produced the music in that, and like Two Tone Disco would get really weird, like radio play in like Korea and Japan and stuff like that. Obviously, that's not showing up on my ASCAP the way I would like for it to. It's like the amount of money that falls through the cracks in the music industry and the movie industry and the like physical art industry. A lot of money falls through the cracks. And that money that falls through the cracks does go to somebody. It's not like when something gets stuck in the grease trap at McDonald's and they throw it in the garbage can. It's like, imagine if all the crumbs at McDonald's were, at the end of the day, going to someone and they were eating it. Imagine if all of those slices of pizza that like get really hard and crusty that are sitting up in a New York style pizza place actually went to somebody at the end of the day. Imagine that person. Is the pizza great? Sure. But when you put it all together, they're getting like freaking 8 whole pies. You paid, you know, $4 to get 1 slice. They're getting 8 pies for free, baby. Yeah, if you got a bunch of streams, then do pub, definitely. What Young Skirt says. I have a video on YouTube about this if anyone wants more info. Yes. Yes. I second that. Essentially, I can make master on DistroKid, 0.003 per stream, 70 cents per iTunes purchase, etc. Publishing on BMI for Spotify, it's 8 cents per dollar on the master, and I get it twice. Writer side and publishing side. Exactly, same. Except for, obviously, songs in which I've worked with somebody else. You know. I have writing credits on a ton of songs. I have writing credits on Ehi albums. I have writing credits on games that like I wasn't the official composer for. I have writing credits on a bunch of other stuff. But then when you think about something like the song Call It Love, right? Like Zeph has a writing credit on that. So this is how like having sense on a recording can get kind of like messy. Like you got a bunch of writers, you got a bunch of producers, but then like that doesn't necessarily touch publishing all the time. Sometimes you're just splitting the master with these people. Blah blah blah. Blee blee blah. Blee blee blah. Oh, a little bit. I'll say this and then I'll move on. That song that I have, Zoom Out, Scro collects publishing on that song. I share publishing with Scro on that because that guitar riff that comes in is Scro, and that was like one of the titular riffs for the song, the melody. God, this is so boring. I'm sorry, guys. I really am sorry. I know it's just, it's ugly math. Yeah, it just earns that much total. Then splits, then sync stuff, etc. I got like $700 in royalties for a meta ad I did with Cash. Heck yeah, baby. I got something like that for Discord, but we don't talk about Discord here anymore unless it's to bring up my own. Jesse says, part of me is surprised that it's still this complicated, but then it really still makes sense. Yeah, exactly. This is not boring. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I appreciate you for saying that, Jesse. Release on distribution, register on songs on ASCAP / BMI for publishing. Yeah. I'm ASCAP boy. I got some BMI homies. I'm so interested, but I'm also diving into this field, so yeah. Oh, okay. Definitely a lot to learn. I'll bring it up more. I'll bring it up more on stream if you guys actually like care and want to listen to that. I'll also talk about how music royalties and splits work for game dev. Depending on how close you are with the studio that you work for. I'll also talk about... Oh, my God. I don't know that I want to get into it right now. But point is... The only reason I brought any of this up, my whole point just now, was that in the industry of music, a lot of music revenue falls through the cracks. And if you're dumb, like I was... It's easy to assume that that money will always just be there, right? It's like you put money in your savings account, you don't touch it for 50 years, it's still there, right? Your Social Security is going to be there when you retire, right? But when it comes to publishing, there is an expiration date on that money. And that isn't to say that the money just goes away or disappears. That is to say that somebody who is already like disgustingly wealthy just rakes the bottom of the barrel going like, oh, I guess freaking Omniboy doesn't care that he has publishing worth $40 in the international market of Vietnam or something wild like that. And he might be right. Maybe I don't want that $40 from Vietnam. But imagine 40 times a million. And then imagine that times 2 years. Anyways, sitting on TikTok Gold right now. Says, yeah, make this a portrait video. Heaven help me. That's absolutely a blind spot for me. Game stuff. Game stuff is like sometimes insidious. Skirt. I'll say that. Game stuff can be very insidious. It can be very whack. There are a lot of games that have rhythm elements in it that are more so crowdsourced. Games like Beat Saber, games like, the like, where the system in place makes it incredibly hard to get paid as a musician for your music appearing in such games. If that sentence was convoluted, I can restate it. But I will say games like Beat Saber are pretty lucrative. And one could make the argument that the reason they're lucrative is because there's music. No one plays Beat Saber on mute. And if they do, maybe they shouldn't be playing the game. But also databases are everywhere, says Jesse. Yeah, they have a direct interest in not paying the people who make it lucrative. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a gig economy thing all over again. Exactly. And so I've been fortunate enough to work on several games for several different studios, and none of them treated me the same. There's been a wide berth. However, I will say no, that's not true. I have worked for a AAA thing. They've all treated me differently, and something that I've definitely learned is like what I said already. The money is there. Never allow anybody to tell you the money isn't there. You might not be able to see it. You might not be able to touch it. But the money is there. I promise you. I promise you that. It is there. And if you can't see it, somebody else can. And if you can't touch it, somebody else is pocketing it. But the money is there. I promise you. It's there. It's not fake. Anyhow. Hollywood accounting. Oh. Hollywood accounting, I actually only learned about 2 years ago. I'm very new on Hollywood accounting, and it's wild. Now that, I just talked about how money isn't fake and money isn't there, but Hollywood accounting is literally the business of, like, not real money. I'm so sorry. You guys have been listening to this on loop this entire time. Sorry. Do I add anything to this? What is this? It's 9/8. It's video game music. Oh, it was muted. I was just talking over, like, dead air. Good enough for me, my friend. It's good enough for me. You have to use that one. You have to use that one. Bro, you have to use that one. Ooh, you know what that's begging for? I mean, obviously reined in, but... Guys, what the heck is a grit? What is it? Don't make a joke. Don't make a joke. Don't be like, oh, you know. How do you not know what grits is? It's delicious is what grits is. I don't want any jokes right now. I'll appreciate the jokes after I've confirmed what it is, but what is it? What is it? What does it look like in like the wild? And oh, wait, we need to turn down that delay. It's still a little bit too much. Oh, also make it 2 instead of 4. Yeah. Marvelous. It's corn. Oh, thank you. Wait, are you lying? Is that the joke? Ooh. Rhodes Piano is like easy. Rhodes Piano is kind of a cheat code, at least for me. The second I discovered Rhodes Piano, I was like, oh, it's a sine wave, but nice. It's a sine wave with velocity. And really, isn't that what we've all been trying to do? Add velocity to a sine wave. Isn't that what FL Studio is about? Isn't that what the defining principles it was built on? It's corn, a grain. Is corn a grain? I always assumed it was like a grain. Is corn a grain? Yes, corn is a no, corn is not a grain. Corn is a GMO, I think. Woo! Yeah. And then I just have to scoot that one up because I was a little late to the punch there. No worries. Corn is grass. Corn is a seed. Corn is a seed. I'll take corn as a seed. Yeah, no, that actually sounds right. Corn is a seed. Because if you plant corn, you grow corn, I think. Corn is a seed. Okay. So is grit a seed? I love Rhodes. My first love is Whirly Student E-Piano. Ooh, wee. My first love was Roxanne from the Goofy movie. She ain't make music, but... Hold on. Should I just loop? Should I just loop the first half? I don't feel like I go anywhere interesting in that second half. It just kind of... It just hits the same thing over and over. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I'm probably going to nudge these a little bit earlier. I don't know why I was so behind. I looked it up and corn is considered a grain when it's dry. Thank you so much, Kit. That's so cool. That's very cool. Sorry, what is it considered when it's wet? A seed? What does it become when it's wet? So are grains be based on their moisture level? It turns out, yes. They're a vegetable when wet? Sorry. Is my mic up too? I'm trying to make that on, but that's so difficult. Oh my god. Do it. What is it doing? What's over there? What? What was that? Oh, okay. I need to loop it. This was bad. Okay. I got it. Fixed. Y'all don't realize how bad I want plantains right now. God, I want plantains. I did have to look it up, and I don't have any hidden corn lore stored in my brain. You guys know how I feel about corn. I do not like it. I do not eat corn, but I love corn as an ingredient. I love corn chip. I love corn bread. I love corn tortilla. I love when they take the what is it, the masa. I like when they take the masa and they do the little thing with the freaking pupusas and stuff like that. I like that. Oh my god, Omni, have you ever thought of writing music for games? This feels like it would be in a game. I've thought about it, but then I played Assassin's Creed. Wait, hold on. I have to focus to do this part. Oh my god, it's gonna be really hard to be on, but we're going for that sloppy vibe anyway. Gooby pressing his own corn tortilla. Yo, you know what, Ultraviolet? I was literally talking about her last night. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to what could have been a lovely marriage. I was talking about her last night because somebody was quoting Troll 2, and they were like, "Dang, whatever happened to that creepy girl?" And I was like, first of all, that was like one of the hottest to ever, just the hottest to ever grace the game, and she's passed. So rest in peace. Have some respect. Soup says, "Omni, were you about to pronounce those L's to the world? The world needs to know the L's in tortilla." Oh, no. You know what? No. 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 This is so, everything's wrong. This is going to kill me. This is going to bother me. Anyways. God, Cornwitch. We can't invoke Roxanne and Cornwitch in a 5-minute span. True. Donut's right. We gotta chill. Who brought up Cornwitch? Chill, Ultraviolet, chill. I talked about Roxanne already. We can only do so many. Hey, what's up, Lindsay? How you doing? Hold on. I got this. Ah! God, I hate it. It's so hard for no reason. Ouch. I like need the desk. Okay, I got it. That felt clean. The music is indicative of the stress Omni is feeling. Ow, that actually hurt. I have to do a harmony of it now. Nice Unky impression. Oh, thank you, Zane. Hi, by the way. Hope you're doing well. I think I want to go... Oh, God, I have to wait. It like, okay, I just gotta chill. I'm like tensed up. Whoa. Whoa, I have to actually scoot over. It won't octave higher than that. Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. Wait. Ooh, okay. I have to do it 2 more times, but it's gonna be good, I promise. It's gonna be good once I get past the thing that I'm trying to do. Stressing yourself out with this piano riff, it's so stupid. It's like 4 notes. It's just the 9/8 is catching me. Okay. Okay, one more. I did mess up. It's gonna be buried in there a little bit. Music that plays when the snowy mountain you're climbing starts avalanche beneath it. You become a skiing minigame. I was watching Shamana play some like no, that wasn't Shaman. I was watching Titanium play some like skiing game. No, wait, it wasn't a skiing game. It was like a launch game. Dang it. If he was in here, he would be able to correct he would be able to say what I'm trying to say. But he was playing some game where you're like going down a snowy mountain. It did stress me out watching him play it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he's got ideas. Don't tell him he doesn't have any ideas, because he's got ideas. He just needs to see them through. He needs to... Hip Hop Kit? Yeah, he needs to see them through. Hold on. Human Arpeggiator? That's me. This is nuts. Put them all on the same. Where's my snare? Ooh, these snares are. That's bad too, but I'll use it. Let there be light. Kingdom Hearts is light. Hold on. 5. I just want to eat, like, a mountain of chicken right now. Like, whatever the most amount of chicken is I can fit in my belly, that's what I want right now. And I want it to be fried, and I want it to be Korean fried. I'm not talking about KFC. Hold on, I don't need these anymore. Ooh, no. That's not the snare. I think it's in Ninth Wonder snares. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Got it. What do you sound? Give me another hi-hat. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everyone. I know. Ooh. Give them 2 ideas. People make millions of dollars. Frying chicken. Ooh. Oh, this is hard because I'm having to... I can't play it by hand, so I'm having to align the actual samples. Okay. Like that. Oh, they're not there yet. They're not there yet. Put them on 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. Cool. Yes. We're gonna put some rim shots in there too, but for now, like some side sticks. Oops. Oops. Got him. Got him. Again, again, again. Loop it, loop it, loop it, loop it, loop it, loop it. And then 5 down a bit. God dang it. This is, oh my God, 5. I mean 9. Metronome? That is so hard to nail, but I need to nail it. I need to nail it. so close. I'm so close. It's between the kicks. It's between the kicks. Oh my god. Sorry. There it is. Okay, the kick was actually throwing me off. The kick was throwing me off. Okay. Oh. Once I get here. Once I'm going. Should I go here? Maybe. The second bit is like, maybe I just honestly repeat that. Like I lose the second part. Okay, that's the one. Let me just go to let me go back to the Wurlitzer. Maybe I like, okay, so I get rid of all these. Is this track called Wedding Crashers? It is called Wedding Crashers. It is called Wedding Crashers. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't think about that. Or at least I haven't thought about that for a while. I'll go ahead and change my little Chiron, huh? This rules. Yeah? It's very hyper. It doesn't feel like 140. Oh wait, I want this to go on a little bit longer, and then when I change up, I want it to be the newer, the like bum 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 bum. Ooh. Yeah. I think. Just one thing at a time. Oh crap, it's too late. Dang it. It's right there. It's right there. I did it bad. Scoot everything forward here. Church bells tolling and everything. Take me to church. Oh, hold on. I like that. Oh, wait, we have to do that for the second half. Okay, so it's like... like get these to come over here, stretch them out slightly so they're not as truncated, and then ooh, wait. Where is it? Not in hi-hats. Percussion, maybe? There she is. There she is. Madam America. Sorry. I mean it. I actually mean it. It's not like all those other times I apologize for repetitive sound. So like... Yeah. And then I need like a light crash. Like a, maybe even a ride, maybe. Cymbals. Too loud. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Yeah. This is gonna be a lyric track. I'm gonna need some omnibars over this segment. Oh my god. Me trying to write lyrics over freaking 9/8. Dare to dream. Dare to dream. And then we take this and we do that like thing that drummers do. Oh, that lovers do. We do this. We do the little like psh, 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 like that. Okay. Bang. Okay. Oh wait, is that not in a mixer channel? My keys? They're not. Ooh, that was really loud. I'm gonna re-record that. That was way too loud. Wait, was I recording any of that? Was I He wasn't recording a thing. How, though? Really? He wasn't recording a thing. Okay, well. We try again? Did you know that Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood studio is in freaking Pittsburgh? Who the heck is recording shows in Pittsburgh? Why Pittsburgh? Anyways, I'd like to go. I know this is mixed so terribly, and I'm wearing like the worst headphones, but it's whatever. Your Honor. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I recently found that out too. We wanted to go to the Cran Factory, but I had to prove it was too far away. Aw, man. One day we'll all make it to Pittsburgh. Turns out, maybe I hate the Crash altogether. No. Whoa, I forgot what this song sounded like. Oh my god, and then ending it like that? Hold on. Ooh, I got an idea. What is wrong with me? This song has no arc. Hold on, Samples 5000. I think Big Bag DR. It's somewhere.
This is
in
incredible,
here.
son, and I
There they
can't
are.
believe my eyes.
There used to be a game called Star Wars Jedi Power Battles, which, now that I'm saying it out loud, what a terrible name for a game. Jedi Power Battles? So many unnecessary words there. Oh, I don't need that clap. No, not that one. Anyways, there used to be this game called Jedi Power Battles, and it was actually really hard. Like, at least to me anyway. Maybe I just sucked at games, but it was really hard for me. It was co-op, so me and my friend would play two-player a lot on this game as we youngsters. And granted, yeah, I was like pretty bad at games, but I just couldn't beat it. And when I was a kid anyway, like when I couldn't beat a game in like a week, I considered that game impossible. I was like, oh, it's just like not meant to be beaten. It's like it's not for humans. Which is fine, you know. I'm a human, so this isn't for me. So I'm gonna go somewhere else. I feel like that was a thing that happened to me, and one day I did actually beat the game, and I remember like just being like covered in sweat and like tired and my hands hurt and everything, but like the feeling of victory of having like actually figured it out. Like when you're a kid, or at least when I was a kid, I didn't like notice patterns that much in like in anything, in games and anything, and so like I like pattern recognition is like huge for beating games, like being able to understand what a boss is getting ready to do. I don't know if I mentioned it here, but I'm no longer Jotun. Hello, FKA Psychedelic Jotun, and welcome, Omnipotent Possum. But yeah, like feeling like recognizing patterns and then like locking in, as they say, was huge for me as a kid. Like I remember like once I finally figured it out, I was like, oh, I'm unstoppable. It really felt like being able to like read the code. I was the Matrix. I was the chosen one. I was Neo. And like sometimes working in weird time signatures, like when I first get in there, it's like, oh my god, this is not good. Like no music will ever sound good at this BPM. That's honestly what my brain says to me. It's like, oh, this just like isn't a BPM that's ever going to sound good for music. This is an unmusicable BPM. And I'm usually very pleased. Hold on. And it's a very empowering feeling when I can actually like figure it out, when I'm like, oh, I get it. And then I'm able to play in that time signature. Then I'm like, okay, I'm sufficiently comfortable now. It's rare, because I don't really work in weird time signatures too often. One of these claps I do not like. It's not you. It might be you. It's definitely the third one. Just go ahead and replace him. What? That's not a clap. That's not a clap either. Ooh. Felt about microtones? I don't know. You'd have to ask people. I don't work in mic. Oh, I do have one song that has microtones in it, but I don't typically dabble in microtones. But yes, you're right. You're right. If you wanted to bounce this ending out to me, I could lay down some flugel on top. This is cute. Oh, thank you, Soup. Yeah. Why the heck not? I had to put the flugel on. This is so stupid. The song doesn't end. The song just keeps kind of going forever, I guess. How am I getting that right every time? I'm like, I'm just in. I'm locked in. I'm locked into the time series. I like when I start counting it, I'll probably mess it up. Sure enough. Oh. This is really long. Hold on, let me... Just one of those forever leads. Has anybody here been the leads before? I love when you hit him with the wow, wow, wow. Okay, so... I'm partial to the wow, wow, wow. But... I had a very sobering conversation with somebody recently where they were like, bro, why do you always bring out that one synth sound? And I was like, what synth sound? I was like, the ones that sound like human voices. And they're like, no, man. It's like this synth that, like, it sounds like a freaking sad cartoon. And I was like, that doesn't sound like something I do. And it wasn't until later where I was, like, at home and I was playing and I was like, oh, that's what they were talking about. They didn't seem very happy about it. But I love that. It's the duck lead. Okay, take one. Sorry, again. I wish Mommy could come to my place, but we have dogs that would eat him. Ugh, I hate being eaten by dogs. What if I said I hate dogs? That'd be crazy. I was on the beach the other day, and there was a beach dog, as there are. And the dog was... Hold on. I can't talk while doing this bit. Ugh, it's sick. I'm sorry. It's just certified sick. Hold on, let me unarm this track. It's regal in a weird way. It's almost regal. Watch this. is so funny. Put a formant on it. Put a formant on it and then take the distortion off. It makes me think of like a really sick, a really ailing Donald Duck. Speaking of Donald Duck, can we talk about the Hot Ones Donald Duck really quick? Because I haven't seen it, no spoilers. But are we just gonna like, are we just allowing anybody to be on Hot Ones now? Also, was the Donald Duck, I haven't seen it. Was the Donald Duck voice actor in the room? Did they eat the chicken? Was any chicken actually consumed? Spoilers, it was just an ad. For what? Like a Disney Plus thing? You can watch it. I will. For a Disney Plus thing? It does really quack, doesn't it? For sauces. For sauces. Well, isn't every Hot Ones episode an ad for sauces? It's a hot sauce company. Disney themed sauces. Oh, I see. I understand now. Oh, that's a sick collab for them. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. With that knowledge, that's pretty sick. That doesn't answer my question though. Did anyone actually eat any chicken wings? They've got like a Maleficent sauce. I mean, Maleficent's not even that hot. Even when Angelina Jolie was playing her. I mean, maybe especially when Angelina Jolie was playing her. I've been more of a Cruella guy myself. If we're having to choose, you know, the most evil of the Disney lineup. I mean, just watch it. I will. Like I said, I will watch it. I know they had cauliflower because that was like an ad for me. That was like one of the like clickbait things was like, we don't want Donald Duck to be a cannibal, do we? And I was like, well, Donald Duck's a cartoon, so is the voice actor there eating chicken somewhere off screen? Or is it just Sean Evans eating chicken by himself? Which is like beautiful, but also, well, I guess that's no different than my life. I will watch it though. Congested Donald Duck. Donald Duck always makes me think of that, how many of y'all know what this is? This? Whenever somebody says Donald Duck, I think of this, then I think of Kingdom Hearts. And you know what? I don't think I've ever actually consumed this stuff. I just remember it being in my grandma's house. Like, I remember being in the refrigerator, me being really confused. I was like, what do you mean you're orange juice? You're in a freaking tube. You're in the tube that the biscuits come in.
Try this.
I've never seen the carton of it. But, like, if I buy this, does the money go to Disney? Or is this, like, you know what I mean? Like, what do they mean Donald Duck orange juice? Like, like that's not the brand, is it? Like, that's not the company, right? Like, this isn't like a Disney food product, is it? You just like the icy concentrate. My dad would just eat that straight out of the freezer. Oh, like a cool, like, almost like orange ice cream. I was hitting the Juicy Juice tubes with Arthur characters on. Oh, I've never seen those, I don't think. Oh, you know, but that makes sense because when I was watching Arthur as a kid, there was always Juicy Juice ads in between. Always Juicy Juice. Yeah. Oh my god, Donald Duck talking to freaking... This sucks, bro. I guess you can still buy it. Disney Infinity? Buzz Lightyear? We just unlocked the new car for the toy box. I hate Buzz Lightyear, bro. That's cool, though. Anyways, I'll have to watch it. Yo, Pocky Monster, how are you? The juice is made of ducks? I, for one... Oh my god, it's him. He lives. I, for one, I'm not like the biggest... Dang, they had apple juice too? Dang, what's this? kiwi strawberry. I didn't get these like limited edition flavors that I'm seeing here on the internet. Anyways, back to song making. Welcome in, by the way, Pocky Monster. I hope you're doing well. When's the last time you had some Pocky? Hearing this lead right after looking at the Donald Duck orange juice is really sick, actually. It's cool now. I love how it struggles because of the formant shifter. Wait, where is the formant shifter? Oh crap! Ignore that. I accidentally opened up a freaking crap. What's that thing called? What's emergence? Oh my god, what is this thing called? I'm so stupid. It breaks things into small parts. What do you call it when you break things into small parts and then you rearrange them? Not a fabricator. Granulator. Thank you, Soup. It was an accident. Didn't mean to open that one. I wanted to open... Where's that one thing? I always forget what it's called, and it looks hideous. It's like one of the ugliest plugins I've ever... You know what? Let me not say that. Somebody spent a long time designing that plugin, and it's not really ugly. It reminds me of that... What's that one movie based off a video game that has Kevin Hart in it and Jack Black, and everybody hates it? Like, everybody says it's the worst movie ever. This plugin, when I look at it, reminds me of that. This thing. Open. Does FL have innate granular? Because that's cool as heck. It does. Sorter? Jumanji! You guys! Oh, God. It's not Jumanji. It just came out, but that's so funny that I did what I would say is a pretty good specific description of a new movie, and you guys named another movie that actually applies. That sucks. No, not that. Borderlands. Yeah, Borderlands. I don't know what this is. Marvelous. The very long, painful duck fade. The duck fade? Wow. Duck fade sounds sick as heck. I make duck fade. I make duck fade. Nah. Duck fade. Hit him with the duck fade. I like duck fade. No, that's sick. I feel like that's done. We play it for us? Oh, you want me to play it all the way through from the beginning? Let's go. Chicken sandwich or a cheeseburger? Oh, neither. Wow. Filet McFish. Thanks, Ultraviolet. Thanks, Soup, for 9-8. Don't think I've done it. Don't think I've done it before. 9-8. I've definitely done... What is it? God dang it. What is it? 5-4? 5-4 is sick. 5-4 is sick. But 9-8? 9-8 has like that... 9-8 has cool, especially with the 2-2-2-3. It has like a nice little vibe to it. I was definitely gonna go 3-3-2, so like the bum 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 bum. Wait, that's 3-3-2, right? Dun 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 dun. That wouldn't be it. That's 8. That's 8-8. What am I thinking? 3-3-3-2? 3-3-3-1? No, it's just 3-3-3. Sorry. That's 8 beats, my guy. I can't escape it. I'm a 4-4 man. He's a little 4-4 man. Oh my god, I'm a foreman. Anyways, thank you for that. I appreciate it. It vibes good. Guys, I don't know where to watch the Rick and Morty anime. I checked Hulu, it wasn't there. You did 333 for that midsection. Oh, okay. It vibes good. I have no idea what I did, or was doing. Or will do tomorrow, or will do tonight. Hobo Max says, Sharky. For real? For real? Why? Why? That's where I saw it, says Cyber. Why? Oh, was it good, Cyber? Did you like it? I haven't watched it. Probably will never watch it because I don't have Max. It literally doesn't matter what you did. It vibes good. Thanks, Sue. They only have one episode, says Cyber. Well, was it good? Guys, I have a Netflix hang planned. I have like a Netflix date, and I haven't told the person I don't have Netflix. What do I do? Did you see the special anime before? The special anime before. Same animation studio, same level of quality. I don't think special anime. I don't think that doesn't ring a bell. Oh, that's the first app, but I don't expect much, says Sharky. I like you. I like where your expectations are. Sometimes that's the key. You just have to have like the right expectations, you know. Whoa, Soup is in here. Soup was the first person to actually hear this song. I mean, other than me, I guess, but that doesn't really count, does it? Cyber says a few years ago there was a one-off they made. It's on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. It's more of that. Oh, word. I guess I didn't see that, but maybe I should check it out. Maybe, mayhaps. I'm trying to see season 2 of Hitmonkey. You know what I mean? That's a like in the world where Hitmonkey gets a season 2, but all the shows I love got canceled. Like that's the world I live in. I live in the bad timeline. Now back. Shout out to Micro. Shout out to Micro, yeah, for real. What's privilege twice? What is that? Oh crap, the delay is really late now. I messed with it too much. Oh, privilege twice that I got to hear the song early. True. That was cool. Honestly, guys, it's nice having... Actually, hold on. Let's just... Let me dig around in here for a second. I think I decided we're not doing B-sides. Sometimes I save B-sides so that I can, like, you know... Dang, homie, you fell off. I gotta give my tracks better names. Oh, this looks like kind of done, actually. Hold on. Oh. This song's never gonna come out. I do love Dang Homie You Fell Off, though. This one? Oh, you guys can't see the lyrics. That's good.
Honestly, this is fun, though.
This was that's Jesse's voice. This was a Panorama B-side.
Honestly, this is fun, though.
The one thing that kind of sucks about this song is it would be really hard to play live because it is like so choppy.
Honestly, this is fun.
There isn't a lot of like chords. Wow, what a long break. I might take some of the B-sides, just turn them into like morning medley backing tracks. Like add them to the playlist that plays in the background so we don't have dead air. because they're still pretty. I love this sound. Ugh. Yeah.
Honestly, this is one.
I like goofed around for that a lot. Like that is the SP404. I was like messing with like feedback loop stuff. I want to start doing that a little bit more for tracks. Like no MIDI, just weird sound design stuff that doesn't even necessarily have like a key. I think my next project is like definitely messing with the DJ thing on the 404 more. I sang them, Cyber. Very chill. The homie did fall off. Crave? I was also messing with like vinyl bending in that song. I think like I practiced it on that song and I ended up using it in maybe Ghost Town? No, not Ghost Town. Freaking Cagecraft. I ended up using it in Cagecraft. Pappy Loopy says, good to see you, Omni me boy. Hey, what's up, Pappy Loopy? How you doing? How you doing? Good, I hope. This doesn't look like anything. This doesn't look like anything. Oh, it's not. I do like the effect on the guitar, though. Sometimes I like, even with me like trying to like save and build a directory for everything, sometimes things like kind of fall through the cracks a little bit and then end up like there will be a few projects literally just named or titled project_1, but because they're in a different folder, it doesn't build on that, so I have like tons of project_1s, you know. What the heck is this? Oh, no, I can't play that, actually. I happened upon it on an accident. That's from something. Sometimes when I write the melody and I know it's from a song, like a greater song somewhere, but I can't seem to remember what that song was. I feel like that happens to me a lot. It definitely happened to me when I was in Two Tone Disco, and sometimes I try not to let it make me paranoid, because it's like, obviously you never want to like plagiarize stuff, especially unintentionally, you know, like that sucks. It sucks for you, it sucks for the one that you are plagiarizing. Ooh. What's this? It sucks for the one you're plagiarizing, and it sucks for you, but I just want things to be a little bit more intentional, you know. Plunderphonic Jr. I think that Gleam Dream was really, really good for like my Plunderphonic rhythm studies. I still want to mess with more Plunderphonics. I just want to do it in a slightly different way than I did it on Gleam Dream. Like this isn't Plunderphonic at all. This is actually a live tool. This is like
Supposedly.
this is like around the middle of my set, like 60 to 70% the way through my set, towards like the back half. Oh, and the gradient on the vocals, the color gradient. Man, I cared so much. I wish though that I kept I wish I kept the MIDI for those chords, because those chords are kind of weird. It'll take me a minute to like eyeball them, to like ear them again, or to rediscover them by ear. You got some real tuned up voice in there, in the gradient vocals. Oh yeah, the very bottom ones are Chipmunk. They're octave up. I think that working on Gleam Dream also like made me experiment more with like just goofing around with harmonies, not worrying too much about like what notes fit, and just like layering a bunch of stuff, not even worrying too much about being in key or in tune, because like being in a big crowd, like having like a stack of like 12 vocals will usually it'll usually like cover it up, you know. Long Johns. You know what this song was inspired by? You know that the song Batucada? Wait, am I thinking of the right song? Batucada song, Batucada, come on. Batucada is real, Batucada. No, not Batucada. What am I thinking of? Mashkanada. You guys know the song Mashkanada? The song that goes, oh, adiao, oba, oba, oba. You know the song? Does anybody in here listen to Bossa Nova? Papa Loopy says, I'm chilling hard at the moment, just making some tunes and art. Kinda hungry. Shout out to you and your chill streams. Oh, yeah, I did my first music video some weeks ago. Was cool. Where did you guys shoot it? Oh yeah, I forgot the end has like a little weird like ARP in it. Oh, that's sick. Katamari type beat. I hear it. Of course I hear it. Does anybody know who Millard Fillmore is? I have a song named Millard Fillmore. Why do I have that? Who's Millard Fillmore? Is it even a person? It might just be like a thing maybe I made up because it sounded good in the moment. And I liked it enough to name a song after it. I didn't know about the China Assassin's Creed Cyber. I didn't know about that. Oh. It was an ambient song. It was an ambient song from the stream. Sounds like a name Jellystar would spit out. Crap. Oh, it was good. I forgot to what's the word? Export this. I remember really liking that melody. And then it like goes down into just like little pieces of chords. And I did it like kind of without like a real Ooh, these are pretty. I mean, I might have to like do another ambient track. Maybe not this stream, but next stream for sure. Because these were fun. Yeah. Wow. Wow, I was on something. Are you a Black Myth Wukonger? I don't. Is that game even for PS4? Isn't that just like next gen stuff, Cyber? I love your ambient music, brother. I need it. I'll export this. It's chill. I mean, it's chill, yeah. Millward Fillmore. I'll have to remember that name so I can come back and export it later. It is good. Oh, it is good. It's very understated. Very good. Time to upgrade, says Cyber. Not yet. I'm not really in a hurry to play Black Myth Wukong. But whenever I get a PS5, I'll probably play it. Maybe. Oh, crap. Why is my voice coming through it? What is this? Hold on. What is this? What? What's happening? Wait. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. Okay, that's fine. Anyways. Yeah, the game looks good though, Cyber. I mean, how long have we been looking at freaking footage of that game? Like 4 years or something crazy? What else do I even have? 5 years if I remember correctly. Dang, yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, it looks pretty good, but yeah, I'm in no rush to play it. Honestly, the PS5 still doesn't have it for me. There isn't a game that is worth getting the PS5 for me, and I honestly, you would think that would make me happy, but it makes me profoundly sad because that console's been out for a minute. Oh, I can't play that because I want to do something with that. I can't even think. I guess the next game that I would like to play. No, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm kind of dry on games right now. My friend was talking about how, like, Shadow of the Erdtree was going to get Game of the Year. And I was like, dog, like, has it been that dry of a, like, AAA gaming year? Where, like, we're just, like, putting up the DLC for GOTY? The texture of the sauce I'm making is beautiful. Oh, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry for real. Uh-oh. It's time for me to re-up. Come get some tofu rice. I haven't had tofu in a little while, actually. I don't know when the last time was, but I know it was at a Korean restaurant. BCD Tofu House. Guys, are Scoville units actually, like, legit? Like, like, are they consistent from food to food? Like, does the number really, is it consistent from food to food? Scoville, like pepper stuff? Yeah, like capsaicin and stuff. This tofu rice is among my favorite foods in existence, for real. Dang. Okay, okay. What you guys putting in it? I can't say. To be honest. Oh no. That's like a problem for me, like, because I hate it when I go to a restaurant and it's like, this menu item has 5 chili peppers. You know, like chili pepper logos next to it, or it's like, this is hot, this is extra hot, and this is, oh my god, call the doctor hot. And it's like, that doesn't actually help me, bro. Like, when I'm going out to eat, it would be nice to have like a consistency. I have the same thing with men's shirts. Like, I wish that men's shirts weren't just small, medium, and large. Because it's like, I have tons of small and medium shirts, but they fit me different in like the chest and the shoulders and stuff like that, the midsection, my back. I wish we had like more specific, a more consistent metric for men's shirt sizes and also for like spice level, you know? I don't want to say, yeah, then you get something hot. Like, I always go for like the hottest thing. And sometimes it's like barely noticeable, and other times it's like, okay, y'all came today with like the heat. And it's just too inconsistent. This song is sick as heck. Cruel. I want to be a chili head so bad, but nah. Tongue heat to me is like, nah. Oh, I feel you. I'm pretty much good with any heat except for like, and this isn't because it's too much, I just genuinely don't like it. Freaking Szechuan spices, that like numbing spice is like really whack. I'm not into that. Crap annoys me. It's like, I don't want to be numb while I'm eating. Like, I feel like I can't taste things after it's numbed. It's like, what? Like, I don't want to be flashbanged before watching a movie, and I don't want to have my taste buds numbed before eating a fine meal, you know? The tofu rice I make is chicken adobo inspired, specifically the chicken adobo at the local Filipino fusion spot I used to frequent. Dang, alright. One of the issues I have with Filipino chicken adobo is it's like too wet, bro. Like, can you give it to me with like 40% less wet? Can I get it like, I don't want it dry, but like, I just want it moist. I don't want it freaking swimming. But I do love chicken adobo, for real, for real. I love, this is like, I don't think this is a hot take, but I really like Jollibee's adobo rice. I don't know what they put in that crap, but it is good. Tastes like a dream. Curry dough. I just had cocoa curry not too long ago. Mine has thicker sauce gravy like. Yeah, see, that's what's up. It's gotta be thick. It's gotta be thick. It's just like freaking vinegar, you know? The title of this. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the title to the song that's actually playing. That's a song we started a while ago. Under a hairdryer for 30 seconds, says Zane. What? A good chicken mole. Oh, you had to get rid of the moisture. A good chicken mole is like the perfect amount of wet for me. Okay. Okay. There's a place in LA that has like award-winning mole, and I need to try that before I like say anything. Because mole usually doesn't hit for me, but it's entirely possible that I've just had bad mole because like mole isn't exactly consistent from place to place. even in ingredients or taste. I'm not even talking about like, oh, the flavor's the same, but the quality's different. Like sometimes the flavor's completely different, and so it's hard for me to have like a fair take on mole right now. I'm mole on a taco kind of guy. For real? Have you ever been to a place called crap, what the heck is it called? Oh my god, that whatever, doesn't matter. Guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not consistent. The one taco place I stand by in Manhattan does it at its best. Word. Taco Bell? Yo, how come Taco Bell doesn't have mole? For real, though. Well, how come they don't have any mole? When are they gonna get into the freaking Azteca cuisine? When are they gonna get, when is Taco Bell gonna get plantains? When are they gonna go, like, further south of Mexico as far as their, Central American cuisine? I would eat a Taco Bell pupusa. I mean, I wouldn't, but I would. I don't remember when we made Slipstream, but the fact that it's not in one of the seasons means that it must have happened during the break, which is chill. I've made worse ambient songs. Dang, this song is long as heck. Oh, it's pretty though. I get it. Whatever. You make the mole when you're done eating and sitting on the toilet. Oh, are you saying that mole is poop? I don't like. I think sometimes I get dejected, not dejected, but like discouraged from mole when like on the surface it doesn't look great, because to me it just looks like somebody like melted a chocolate bar on a piece of chicken. But I have to get over that and then like eat it, because I have had some really bad mole in my time, you know. Some really bad mole. You know what is a huarache from actually? Like, is that Mexican? It is. God, oh my god. I just see them and like immediately start drooling. That crap. Jesus, bro. Yeah, it's a Mexico thing. It's in Mexico City. I would get 2 huaraches and then like make a sandwich out of them, like flip one upside down, and I would eat that. I would eat that like a freaking smash burger. Whew. Crap is so good. I just love, like, you know, like we all have our things that we love. Obviously I don't like seafood, but there are specific things, and maybe this has to do with my upbringing. It probably does. Hey, what's up, Ghost Star? Thanks for the sub. The heck? I want a burger now? Where from? There are like some like food combos that just always hit for me, and it's like rice and beans. I don't care what your culture is or where this rice and beans comes from. Like if you put rice and beans together, I'm eating it, bro. Like that is, oh my god, that is it. Ugh. Y'all, I'm about to eat like a freaking, I'm just so happy my appetite's back. I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but I genuinely lost my appetite for like 2 months. I was just never hungry. People would be like, yo, have you eaten yet today? Like, oh, do you want to get lunch? Have you eaten yet? And I'd be like, I'm not really hungry. And they're like, well, when did you eat last? And I was like, oh, yesterday. And it'll be like 4 p.m. I just like wouldn't eat. I wouldn't eat. And my appetite is back with like a force. Man, Twitch changed the UI, so now your offline followed channels are all gray and sad looking. Yeah, they did. Screw Twitch, respectfully. Ghost Star says my friend moved to a place with really good sliders that have garlic aioli, and I love that. What's the name of the slider spot, Ghost? I still haven't had a huarache. Would they have them where you are? I feel like it's like one of the like offshoot Mexican foods. Like usually if there's a Mexican restaurant, they like focus on tacos and burritos. Maybe a quesadilla, but like I feel like this is one of those things that like kind of gets left off the menu for the most part. It gets left off the menu. I had this spot, hold on. Let me see if I can pull up her food. I had this spot recently. Dang, they ain't got like no photos of the freaking food, bro. How come they just have the... Oh. I don't know. This place like was pretty mid. And it breaks my heart because the branding is so sick and like the vibes inside are so cool. I'm not getting any like actually dope photos of like what the inside looks like, but I don't know. It's a pretty good place, but I tried it recently and unfortunately I don't think I'll be going back. Except for their little buns. They have like these little... Oh, there's not even any photos of them. That's kind of crazy. They have these little like pork buns. Oh god, dang, yeah, I'm making myself a little hungry. I don't know, I didn't look at the name since it's in a food hall with other restaurants. Oh, yeah, I love freaking pork bun. I like pork buns from specific places for sure. And I think some countries do it a little bit better than others for real. Constrano says, I always thought we don't have a Chilean restaurants anywhere because our food is uninteresting, but then I found one in Australia and went because, of course, missing home. And after eating our food in a restaurant abroad, I could totally see that happening more often. It was very good. I had sopapillas with pebre and pastel de choclo, pumpkin fried pastries with pico de gallo and corn cake. Yo, sopapilla. I know I'm butchering the pronunciation, but sopapillas actually go hard. I didn't know that was a Chilean thing. For real, I didn't know that. Do you ever hit Smorgasbord by you? Me? Of course. I've eaten almost everything in Smorgasbord. In fact, Smorgasbord is why I know about Moo Moo Bakery. I think I've talked about them on stream. The croissant taiyaki. These bad boys. Oh, dare to dream on stream. Oh yeah. Oh my god. This place be at Smorgasbord every Sunday. Oh, damn, that kind of look like a girl I know. I'm due for a trip soon. Smorgasbord goes pretty hard. Moo Moo might be like a standout for me as far as like good food they have there, but I haven't really tried much else. Haven't tried much else in a while. But yeah, I love me some Smorgasbord. Bro, I still haven't had taiyaki. Taiyaki's chill, but like croissant taiyaki is my thing. That's like, I always choose that over regular taiyaki. I need a pastry now. Maybe I'll get a pastry today. Actually, your pronunciation is surprisingly on point, even though I missed leaving phonetic writing because you should have needed it, but you didn't. Hey, yo, come on now. Come on now. We got some Spanish speakers in the chat though, so I'm not gonna get too confident. But I was born in Arizona, so there is that. Southwest will help me pronounce at least a few things correctly. But yeah, I went to Auntie Chewy. It wasn't very good. It was kind of mid. I was really sad about that. I'm just doing, like, I did my check-in. I'm doing the food part of my check-in now. I also went to Pollo Camp. I went to this place. And let me tell you guys, this is the place where I was like ashamed because I always thought it was Mexican food. I thought it was like Mexican chicken. It's Guatemalan, baby. This is a Guatemalan restaurant. Sometimes you learn things. Sometimes you don't. And I got their chicken sandwich, and it was delightfully mediocre. It was very mediocre. But it was, I was like hungry. And like late night, MacArthur Park, there was like nothing else open. Wax says, oh shoot, we still going, Wax, what's up? How you doing? I also went to drum roll Saturday. Oh yeah. I went to Tasty Dining. They hooked it up. I don't know how many of you guys have ever had like dry pot, but like, sheesh, get on it if you haven't had it. Oh my word, my lord, it's so good. Had some tasty dining. It went hard. Was that a fast food chain? Pollo Campero? Yeah, it's a fast food chain. It's like a El Pollo Loco, or like a I mean, I'm gonna say Popeyes. It's nothing like Popeyes, but as far as like, yeah, fast food goes, it's like Popeyes. Hi, I'm good, says Wex. I ordered a new Sax on eBay and that got overnighted from Japan. That arrived today. How do you like it? Have you gotten a chance to like really get hands on it? I can't remember if I've been there or not. I know I live near some, says Ghostar. I don't know that I recommend it, but it did in a pinch for sure. Sometimes like you're just walking around the city and you just need something to eat right now, and it's 1 a.m. Also, I do want to say, talking about walking around the city, I've learned that in LA, the more I'm out, the more dehydrated I am. And it's because I always have water on me, but I always feel a little hesitant to drink it because I never know where my next accessible public restroom will be. And so sometimes I'll just be like, I'll have been out of my home for like, I don't know, like 8-9 hours. And on that 10th hour, I start getting a headache. And I'm like, oh, what the heck is going on? And it's because I'm dehydrated. Super is leaving. I gotta head out for the night, Omni. Thanks for the stream. I hope you have a good weekend. Thank you, Super. I hope you have a good weekend. It's Wednesday. Oh, yeah, I guess I won't be here before the weekend. But yeah, I hope you have a good weekend as well. I appreciate you for sticking around, and thank you again for the time signature. Dope, I'm about to get an ocarina just to play when I'm chilling, says Pappy. It's important. Get things, guys, where you will be able to grow or learn in your leisure time. I'm not saying never sleep or never relax. Sometimes it's nice to just stare at the ceiling, but like, it's also nice to have like a little thing to do. Maybe it's a book, maybe it's a little musical instrument. It's something where like your brain can expand even while you're having like a little bit of downtime. That stuff is, I always appreciate that. And then I went to Wurstküche. I think I talked about this place before, and I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of it, but it's like a sausage spot in the Arts District where you pick your weenie and then they shove it in a bun and give it to you. But whenever I go here, I always get the lamb because it comes with 2 weenies, and I asked for an extra bun, and I basically get 2 hot dogs for the price of 1. Sorry, not hot dogs, sausages and buns. They get upset if you call them a hot dog. After I went there, we're going to food review of the week. Food review of the week. There's something that I remember eating, and I was like actually kind of disappointed in it, but I'm like, I'm blanking right now what the heck that was. I ate something and it was like, it didn't hit the spot. I mean, I got some Kalimantan food and that went kind of hard. Oh my god, don't just do that. Don't do that. This spot. Oh my god, of course this fool has been there. This dude is so annoying to me. He gets recommended to me all the time, and he like, I'm being like kind of hard on him, but he just like, he's like really bad at describing food. And I know that sounds like I'm nitpicking, but like when somebody's doing food reviews and the most they can say is like, it's very yummy and has lots of flavor, like screw that. I want like real. I can't find on here what I actually order, but I had some Kalimantan food. It was kind of sick. You pick a ween. You pick a ween, they give it in a bun. There's something else. There's something else. There's something else. I had chicken karaage. Oh, I had... Yeah, that's right. I already talked about this. I had chicken karaage, and I just gotta say, like, I think maybe never again. I think I'm like... I think I'm over this. I think this is... It looks so deceptively good. Oh my god, like that looks good, bro. Dang, okay, where is this? Oh, this is like homemade. Maybe that's why it looks good. Every time I've ever gotten chicken... Dang, some of these look good, though. This is what it looks like when I get it in a restaurant, alright? It looks like mad, like... It looks like mad light skin and, like, bland. God dang it, man. Like, I just don't like the way Japan fries chicken. Dang, some of these photos look good, though. These are lies, bro. It's never like this. It's never like this. I don't know how many of y'all have, like, had, how many of y'all have had chicken karaage, but, like, if you go to Shinsengumi now and you order any ramen, it comes for free with chicken karaage or takoyaki. And since I don't like seafood, I get the chicken karaage, and it's, like, always mid. It's not meant to be flavorful. You're supposed to dip it. I did dip it, and it's still mid. It's always dry. I actually like I wish it was dry. Every time I get it, it's like not dry enough, if that makes sense. The breading doesn't do what I need breading to do on fried chicken. I've had really good karaage. Oh, y'all gotta take me there because I've had karaage at least like 20 times in the past 3 years and it's always been mid. I swap chashu for karaage when I'm getting ramen. Having a chicken soaked in the broth is the only way to have it for me. I mean, I had it with ramen and I put it in the broth. It just like, I don't know. If the chance strikes, there's one place I can show you in the city with moist karaage. All I'm saying is like, Korea, all right? Korea. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want a fried chicken to look like. I want that crap to be bathing in seasonings. I want it to look like it just got out of a bloodbath. Ugh. I want it to look like the ER and the OR. I want it to be glistening, basically sweating. Korean fried chicken, superior. But yeah, chicken karaage, it is what it is. I had some yesterday. Korean fried chicken is S tier without a question. Yeah, Japan doesn't come close. Sorry, Japan. Japan makes better. Ramen, I guess. It's not really fair, but yeah, they make better ramen. They always have sick fries too. I know. I need to try Korean fried chicken so bad. Oh, I guess I'm getting Korean food tonight. I kind of have a hookup at Bonchon now, guys. It's kind of funny that I've been paying for Bonchon for this long, and I finally got it. But I kind of have a hookup at Bonchon. It's like I don't know how many of you guys ever get the food hookup, but it's like I'm in that weird phase where it's like I can't go too hard on it. I can't just be like, yo, man, like pass me the free 15 piece every night. But I can get like a bulldog. I can get a bulldog every now and then. I don't know how often, and I don't know how to ask, yo, man, like how often can I get free food? Because whatever that line is, I'm going to have my toes hanging over it. Titanium says there's a sick Hawaiian spot in my neighborhood that makes really good wings. Oh, for real? Yeah, I had mine at a nice Japanese restaurant. Soy garlic sauce all day. Ugh. Ooh. I think that Korean fried chicken is better, but if I'm like getting Japanese food, yeah, it's usually just ramen. I don't know. I don't even really like Japanese bowls compared to Korean bowls. Shout out to Korea's soft power growing significantly over the past like 7 years. Like 10 years ago, it was like, huh? Like, I guess we can go get Korean barbecue, I guess. But today it's like every corner has like a bibimbap place on it. Everybody's on the bop. And it's kind of nice. I will say, like, Korean barbecue and even Japanese barbecue, I'm like over. I know I've talked in here about like not really being a fan of Korean barbecue. Not necessarily because of the flavors, but because of how expensive it is and how the process of being in a restaurant for it goes. Like sometimes I just want Korean barbecue and I'm by myself. And there's really like no way to, I mean, I watched somebody do it actually, but I wouldn't do that. I don't want to be like by myself in a booth in front of a giant flame cooking meat and then shoving it directly into my mouth. That just seems kind of sad. I'd rather it come already prepared. But I think that's my entire food review. Everything else I've just kind of been cooking at home. I've been on like a burrito kick, so I've been making a lot of burritos. Wait, no, I did get chicken from someplace because I put it in a burrito. Oh, that was BCD. We went to BCD Tofu House. One of my friends bought me a birthday dinner at BCD, and oh my god, is that the thing I ordered? No, that looks weird. Wait, that is it. We went to BCD Tofu House and I got this. Oh, it's so good. This is why I brought up the whole spice thing. Because, like, you order the chicken at BCD and they're like, oh, like, you know, be careful. This is, like, danger level spice. And, like, y'all, it's, like, not. And Korea knows how to make spicy food. But, like, I don't know. I don't know why it's, like, a like a baby spice. Baby spice. I haven't had Korean barbecue in a long time with my friends, and I have been getting a hot pot more often. I wish I liked hot pot. I wish I liked hot pot, homie. Because there's so many great hot pot places around me. Like, there's a hot pot place by me that people literally drive for an hour to get to. Like, there's always a line out the door. People are, every time I tell people, like, what my neighborhood is, they're like, oh my god, you live by such and such. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, you're so lucky. I would be there every day. And I'm like, oh, I don't really like hot pot. And then they get mad at me. I need to start my burrito making era because the place I once revered has fallen to chain expansion mediocrity. That's whack. Yeah, making your own burritos is definitely cracked. It's goated. It's a cheat code. It's a hack. I've been making my own burritos for a while. I used to just do like quesadillas. It's just an easy, like, really quick thing to make. Like, I do food prep for it. I should probably do food prep for it more. Like, make all the chicken, because sometimes I waste chicken because it spoils before I can cook it. I should probably cook all the chicken and then put it in a Tupperware container and put it up somewhere. I'm stupid. Why haven't I been doing that? Do you not like the mala seasoning or something else? Or something else, says Constrano, talking about... What did I just say I don't like? Are you talking about hot pot? Why are you asking me that? What, I don't know what mala seasoning is. I just need context, that's all. That's all. I'm checking my Twitch to see what there is to see. As far as... Oh, yeah, this Twitch... The Twitch updates are whack. What does the green thing mean, bro? Knock to ask? To collaborate? Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god. They really rolled this out while I was streaming, because I did not see this when I was setting up the stream. I vote, I guess, like, Skirt or Cookie. We can also go into Beef. Beef's playing Clone Hero. I made the grave mistake of updating Twitch Mobile today. Oh my god, Donut. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Donut, you have no idea how upset I was. What is this, like last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, when my Twitch updated and I opened the app just trying to log into a stream because it was my friend's stream time, and I was like, oh, let me get on my friend's stream. And like just getting to the stream took, I think it normally takes, I don't know, 3 seconds, but this time it took like 20, which is like 20 seconds isn't that big of a time, but it's like, that's a lot compared to 3. And like by the time I got in the stream, I was like, why are they doing this to me? Why are they making the app harder to use? There was no problem with the app. I feel like sometimes like people just push like developers are just pushing updates for apps that don't necessarily need them. Some apps sorely need an update and don't get them, and then other apps it's like, wait, why did you just move everything around? What's the point of that? Hate what they've done with the place. Yeah, it's terrible. Constrano says, but I guess some people like the experience of cooking themselves. That seems to be the good thing about Korean barbecue also, which is not really very interesting to me. I get that, Constrano. I'm somebody that likes their meat, like... I like my meat with a little bit of carcinogen on it, you know? I like my meat to look like it just got launched at me from the sun. And I know a lot of other people like their meat to be, like, super rare, and Korean barbecue is good for that, right? Because since I don't particularly like rare meat, it makes it easy for me to cook it to my liking. However, there's always that, like, awkward moment where I've eaten all my meat, and I'm hungry, and my body wants to continue eating, but I'm just looking at meat on the burner, like, cooking. And I'm just like, I have to cook this, and then I have to let it sit and cool off before I can even eat it, but I'm hungry now. It really feels like it only added things no one wanted. Talking about Twitch, yeah. It really does. Extremely sick stream today. Lots of fun and laughs. Really genuinely enjoyed your energy. I'm in such a sick mood now. For real? That's crazy. I just been sitting here, homie. I just been sitting here. But we did make a weird thing. We did make a weird thing at 9-8. Thank you again, super cool for that. We got a cool raid from Soups, who I haven't seen or talked to in a while. I actually like co-produced a song on Soups and Super Cool's like album that they're making, and like I really feel bad about it. Not about the song, but I feel bad about like how many things I'm involved in how I feel that makes me come off to the people that I'm involved in them with. Like, I feel like, yeah, like the Interloper, where people are like, hey man, we're doing this thing. I had a song that came out a while ago. Can I play it on stream? Can I play the song? Oh my god. Yeah, actually, let me, I promise we're ending. I just want to play this really quick. Because I don't think I played it on stream at all. I really even talked about it that much. I love this song. And I'll play the song and then I'll talk about it a little bit. I love this song. It almost sounds like the ambient song I was just playing. That's how you know I made it. So hungry. Coating oat milk. Happy will be gonna slide for a bit. Thank you for being here, Pappy Loopy. Appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Anyways, so I co-produced this song with the person, with Sarah Kawhi and Somni and Shrimp Nose, whose face is this silhouette. Strong Katamari vibes. Thank you, Constrano. So I co-produced this song last year, right before I went on tour, or right after I got back. No, before I left on tour. I co-produced it, and then Shrimp Nose was like, I'll let you know when it comes out. It'll probably be a little while, but I'll let you know before it comes out. And then it came out like a couple of weeks ago, and there is freedom in not being super involved in like the mixing process and all that stuff. But like, I did feel some like level of like, I don't know, guilt maybe, because it's like, sometimes I feel like I'm just showing up. Like I show up, I write something, I produce something, I sing something, I mix something, and then I leave and I'm like up here with other people. I'm working up here in Orange County. I'm streaming or whatever. I'm trying to manage my own little like social circles. And then people are like, hey, the music video's out. Thanks for all your help. And then I get tagged. But like, sometimes I feel like I should be more involved to some degree. It's hard. It's hard to say. But I also worked on the super cool thing, which reminds me that I really need to get my like writer's credits back in order, because I've like made so many things in the past 2 years and they're all over the place. But yeah, thank you for saying that, Constrano. That's a really big compliment. Thank you for liking the song also, Lindsay. Narud says, Morgenstern's Last Love, listen to this song. You should like it. Just listen. Wait, what? Morgenstern's Last Love. Listen to this song. You should like it. Just listen. Oh, okay. I had to like add some punctuation in there to contextualize it. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. Ding, bong, 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 bong. How are you doing, by the way, Morgenstern? Wait, you're not Morgenstern. You're Narud. Not now. Not now. Last Love. Thank you for the rec. But like, yeah, sometimes I feel bad about that. Like, just kind of running around, like having my hands in too many pots or whatever. And then the thing coming out and me not being able to like really fully engage or like celebrate in the thing, because I'm already like working on something else, working on something new. I know that as far as like, I'm gonna not say show business, as far as like the entertainment industry, that's pretty common. Like, a lot of actors will act in a movie and then the movie will come out while they're like shooting another movie. And it's like, they already did like the press junket, you know, the whole thing, like rolling out that, and it's like hard for them to pause and then celebrate and be in the moment of that one victory because they're already trying to work on their next thing or get the bag somewhere else, you know. That can be pretty rough sometimes, but I am fortunate to know as many talented and driven people as I do, to be able to trust them that when I sit with them and I write some music or I do whatever, that I can step away and they will keep the ball rolling. Because I don't really talk about it too much on stream, but there's a lot of difficulty in just following through on things. And I think a few people in here that work on art will be able to agree with or relate to that. It's like, it's easy to start a project, it's easy to come up with an idea, but it's really hard to see those things through. And I have like a pretty bad history of, I'm not gonna name names, but I have a pretty bad history of like working with an artist that I really love, that I'm really excited about, and them just kind of dragging their feet or not really being super excited about the project or not really like contributing a fair amount, and the thing just kind of dies in the water. I have so many like collaborations with really cool artists that like just never are going to see the light of day for that reason. And to be honest, quite a few artists have collaborations with me that are never going to see the light of day because it's something that I personally am not excited enough to like put all the energy and effort into seeing it come to fruition. So I am fortunate that I do know people like Super Cool, or I do know people like Shrimp Nose, I do know people like Mia Gladstone or Ehio Robo. I know a lot of people that when I give them my energy and my effort, I can trust that they are going to, you know, relay or carry that pass to the end zone. Like, I don't really have to babysit the entire process, you know? And I think that's a thing that I have to consistently remind myself not to take for granted. Sometimes you do need to like kind of babysit people. Sometimes you do need to be like extra involved in order to get things done. But I've been fortunate enough where that's not always the case with me. Not always the case at all. But yeah, that is the new song that came out. It is technically the most recent song on my like release list. It's called Pollen, for anybody that wants to find it or listen to it or look for it later. It is on all streaming platforms. But yeah, it's a 4-way collab between me, Somni, Shrimp Nose, and Sarah Kawhi. And I think even I took a little bit of inspiration from that song. It's very fun. It's very fun, and it's a type of sound that I don't know that I'm capable of really achieving on my own. And so I really benefited from having some other hands in the room, some other brains in the room, you know, to carry that on. But I think that's all that we're gonna make in this stream today. Thank you if you were here for the music production part of the stream. Also, thank you if you were here for the check-in part of the stream. My check was handed in. I'm sure I'll have a lot to share next week because some like kind of weird things are happening. Also, like once September hits, guys, it's going to be a very, very rough month for me. Not in a way that it's bad, but just in a way that's very busy. Like in September, I'm doing like a Disney marathon, not running it, I'm working the Disney marathon. I have 3 studio session commissions. Hopefully those work out well. I'm gonna be what's their names? Pendulum is coming to town, and I haven't like talked to those guys. I mostly just talked to one of them on the internet. Like we're like friends on the internet, but I've never actually like met and hung out with them. So I want to make time to go out to that. Also, TwitchCon is next month. And the plan is that I'm going down for that. So there's just like a lot of things happening in September. It's probably going to be a little difficult to fit in streams. I might have to like veer from my Wednesday schedule a bit to like just make things work. But yeah, you're going to TwitchCon? That's the plan. But yeah, it's the plan. There's a lot of other things I need to get done before that's even really seriously like approached, but yeah, that's the plan. And that's more towards the end of September, so I have some time to do a little bit more prep. But yeah, there's a bunch going on in September. Tofu Weiss went crazy. I'm glad. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. I'm about to tear up some food for sure. Don't know exactly what, but I'm about to get something for real. Are they paying you to perform? They are not. I'm not performing at TwitchCon, just in case anybody else in the chat was wondering. I'm not performing. But yeah, that's September. And then, you know, October, I have some like rough plans for October. But I gotta like get a lot of other stuff out of the way first. I will say this summer's been like kind of crazy all over the place and very difficult, but if I like work pretty hard, if I like really like put in like the, you know, if I put in like the crazy work for what's today? Jesus, the 28th. Let's just start saying September. God, this month is over. If I start putting the crazy work for September, I think that October might be a little less like painful, and so here's hoping. But yeah, there's like September is gonna be nuts. Like between the Disney Marathon, TwitchCon, those 2 studio sessions, and then like I have to talk to like the Metronomy people again. And then also, there's just a lot. I need to also shoot more content. I'm on, what, Diddy Diary number 11? I'm supposed to hit Diddy Diary. I want to hit Diddy Diary like 15 in September. I don't know how realistic that is, but that's the goal. You know, you got to set a goal to fail or meet it. So the goal is 15 in September. But I think that's it. That's it. All that I need to catch you guys up on. If not, I'll post something in the Discord if there's anything more. But there shouldn't be. There should not be. And I think... Oh, I'll just freaking go into... I'll just go into Aang. Aang just came on. That makes sense. And plus, I think Aang's, like, rated in here more recently than I've rated Aang. I feel like we're never, like, really streaming at the same time, so... Oh, God. Why do I always forget? Is it slash? It's a slash. It's a slash. It's a... Don't do me this way. Does that work? Is that something? Is that anything? Hope you get something good to eat. Yeah, I'll find something pretty tasty. Last day of September is the last day at our place, so we also gonna be going nuts this month so we can finally vibe in October. Bless you. Bless the both of yous. I hope it goes well. I genuinely do. Things have been so crazy for like me and most of my friends, and so I'm just hoping things go well for... Oh, thank you. I'm just hoping things go well for everybody, because honestly, 2024 has been just terrible. It's been terrible for music, terrible for my personal career, terrible for politics, terrible for like quality of life. It's been a pretty bad. Timer going down. Wrap it up. Yeah, I'm pretty much done. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. I'll see you in a week. I'll see you in a week for... We'll probably do an ambient production unless we get another like time signature recommendation. Ooh wee. Abo.